Alright, we're back with Dwarf Fortress now. So, where we last left off, we had been diving down deeper and deeper. So we expanded upon this cavern growing next to the heart of the volcano here. As now we're going to be having plants growing up in our underground area, but not quite yet it seems. But our fortress of 41 is steadily and slowly growing. Trying not to grow too fast because I don't want to be attacked before I'm ready anyways. Let's check what our nobles are. I believe we need a militia commander, and that's the main reason why we haven't been able to put together a militia at this point. So we've actually got one now. Ablel de Kust. De Ducast. Militia captain. He's a talented tactician, which is excellent. So now we have a militia commander. We should be able to hopefully set up a militia. Chat if you guys are chatting. So lichen. Why is there? I guess there is some plants already growing up here on the sand, it seems, but not the dirt itself, which is alright. Just gonna clear these out so that I can see what all is new. I've made a bunch of buckets, which is good. We have a bunch of bedrooms. I think with a population of 41, we're probably running low on bedrooms now, because that's 10, 20, 30. Yeah, we've only got 30. So we also need more office space, it looked like. Our nobles are starting to get more picky. They need places to actually do their work now. They need a meager study is all. So this is going to be kind of our future office area, so we're just going to kind of keep expanding here. So let's give our dwarves a new work order here to expand. Like so. Then we can go ahead and start that, and then our dwarves should go and start mining through this. We might need to set more people to be miners as well. Let's go to our work creatures. Labor? Miners. Now we have a lot of people set up to be miners. 4 people. They're the only people who are good at it, so. Yeah, they should be mining this out pretty quick. Looks like we've got some pets, a pet peacock or something. Struck serpentine. No milkable creatures. Bucket's complete. Cool. What's our lava furnaces up here doing? We are still making iron battle axes. Very nice. Let's see. We have work orders. Just cancel these tasks for now, since we have work orders. Alright, so we'll go and start micromanaging our dwarves a little bit. I think we've got... Yeah, we do. We've got some hotkeys set up there. Alright, so our dwarves have cleared this out. BF... No, BP... VPR. Alright, so we need a door. We have lots of Gabro doors, thankfully. Alright, so now we need to place just a little table and a little chair in each of these. I don't know if we have... Oh, we have 16 tables. Nice. We've got plenty of tables for these office spaces. So we're just going to go ahead and place all these really quick. And the game will save really quick as well. And we'll place some thrones. Mark these as offices. That looks faster. That was faster. So now we have all these offices. Who all needed offices, though? Logan needs an office. Yep, our expedition leader there. Does our chief medical dwarf need one? Oh, Logan was in a bunch of these roles apparently, so Logan is a very skilled dwarf. We've put him in many different duties. But now that he has an office, because he's in all these duties, that's apparently all that we needed. So yeah, that's apparently good enough for now. Is there any way that we can set up militia? How do we set up a militia? We have a petition. Masterwork silk claw. Sword dwarf is visiting. It's summer. A Rutherer downstairs has given birth to twins. Oh boy. They've been killing our animals, so that's nice. Brewing plants. Need logs. We've struck yellow diamond and serpentine. Where was the yellow diamond? All the way down here. Serpentine was right here, though. There's some native gold as well. That's cool. What is our petition, though? Dumbed Banner Braves wishes to reside in Claw Arrows for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Sure. I assume he needs a nice place to stay. I don't know. Doesn't say anything. So let's just start clearing out some more bedrooms. Alert. Human caravan has arrived. Alright. Guess they want to trade with our dwarf. With our dwarven craftsman. This should give us 50 bedrooms. Shouldn't be too bad. And then I think it's about time we start building a dormitory as well for newcomers. That way everybody has a place to stay, even if they're brand new here. Dwarf wants to sleep on the floor. Damn, we have a lot of cats now. Got a lot of animals in general. Lots of lots of yaks. Lots of... Some of these must have come from our newcomers, because I don't remember having this many yaks. We did have a male and a female, though, so I suppose they could just be breeding a lot. It's good for us, though. They're all out here in the fields. What should we trade? We need to move goods first off. Bet we have a bunch of axes, because we've been just making tons of axes. Don't see where the axes would be. It must be under tools, so we must not have been making a bunch of axes. Damn. Either that, or maybe they just don't want to trade for axes. Hey, we've got a box full of stone bracelets. Maybe they'll be interested in those. Yeah. Oh, we've got... There's our axes. They're all in a bin. Okay, well, we'll try trading some axes as well. Bring that box of bracelets and a box of axes. Maybe the humans want to trade them. Must request our broker at the depot, though. Logan is coming to trade at the depot. Alright, so now we can trade. We've got a bunch of iron battle axes. They're worth a decent amount, about 200 apiece. They've got glass, but only one of each. They've got a bunch of wood. I think we're going to take all of their wood. All their cheap rope. I'm not paying 1,000 for a rope, but we'll take their other rope. Take their flasks. A hedgehog. Just take the... We don't need either of those, honestly. River spirits. Water buffalo. Could buy all these barrels. That could be useful. So, yeah. Yeah, let's just buy all their booze. And their empty buckets as well. Buy their clothes. Oh, whoa. 400 for some socks? No, we ain't paying that for some socks. 300 for a pair of boots. 600 for a pair of boots is pretty crazy too. I don't think we're paying that either. Oh shit, I accidentally clicked the right mouse button. Damn it. Now I have to go and click all of this stuff again. Why did I accidentally hit the right mouse button? And why does hitting the right mouse button just immediately close out of all of your trades? That's obnoxious. Alright, well, go and select all of this again. Selecty. Thanks for the rage, Michael. Michelle? How do you say that? I'm probably butchering that, but thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the follows. Wow, thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Mitch? All right. Thank you so much for the raid, Smitch. We're just trading here with some humans that have come to trade with our awesome weapon dwarves who've made these wonderful iron battle axes and these wonderful bracelets to trade with these humans. Yes. I love to play all sorts of crafting and automation games, and Dwarf Fortress was on the mind, so I haven't played it in like a week or something, so I wanted to play it again. I agree, Dwarf Fortress is always a good game. Alright, so don't think we need any axes. We're making plenty, but we could use this armor. I'm selecting all of this stuff because I accidentally hit the right mouse button, and now all of the selections were gone, so I have to reselect them all. Otherwise, this trade would already be done, but that's alright. Okay, so they've got a lot of good stuff, honestly. Get some chests to spice up some rooms. We could get bags. We need lots of bags. What is this? Oh, sand? Yeah. Reed seeds. Not paying $2,000 for that bag, though. Flour could be good. I don't have... Flour could be good. We do have a kitchen, so... I don't know. This is just how I've always played it, I guess. Without the, I mean, I probably used it a long time ago, but... Yeah, I just haven't installed any mods or anything like that yet. This is only my second save so far on Dwarf Fortress since they came out with the visual Dwarf Fortress stuff. Don't think we're gonna buy the flour yet, though. Buy these cheaper bags, though. There's more automation and better interface. Yeah, I believe it. I definitely believe it. I'll check it out. I remember when I was watching your stream, I saw it like tells you every interface that's DF hack. It's got like a little down in the corner down bottom right. It says DF hack, so that was pretty cool. It lets you know what kind of information is part of the mod and what isn't. We've got plenty of cloth, so I don't think we need the cloth there. Start scrolling through. Could buy arrows and bolts, those would be useful. Not the really expensive ones, but the cheaper ones. Yeah, I will say I usually am kind of a... as a game developer, I'm somewhat of a spiritualist. I like to try to play the game as the developers developed it. So if I do usually use mods, I'd be lying if I said I never used mods, but I do try to play the game as it's intended the first few times before I start modding it. And I wanted to just kind of play through this. Like I said, this is only my second save since they made the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress, so I just kind of wanted to play through it a little bit as the developers crafted it. Though I will definitely be using DF hack eventually, because it's just too good not to use. It's just, I mean, we've got plenty of food, but we need more drink, and we can turn these berries into drink, so let's buy all of these berries from them too. Could get this thread, that seems useful. That's a really expensive skirt, but this one isn't. Could buy cheese. No, we don't need cheese, we have plenty of food. So if we just offer them a whole bunch of battle axes, that should be pretty much what we need, but we've got all of these bracelets too. Yeah, if I can't offer all of them. Show me, doesn't show me the stuff in the bins. That's annoying. I bet that's something DF hack does. Well, that bracelet's worth 1,000,000, so we'll just offer that bracelet right there. The Battle Axe Bracer Brigade. I mean, the dwarves originally wanted bracers from us, or bracelets from us. That's why we had made so many bracelets, as they were worth twice as much when they were trading with us. So we just made way more than they ended up buying from us, and now we just have stockpiles of bracelets sitting around. But if we just go and select all of these bracelets, here's another one worth 1,000,000. The after hours version of the Better Business Bureau. Yes. Also worth 1,000,000. We've got some of these bracelets are, it must be legendary or something. It's worth a lot. Another one worth 1,000,000. Trader is getting a profit now, which means that we should be able to just give them a decent profit and they'll take that, hopefully. It's like 600 gold profit. That's pretty decent, right? Yeah, they accepted that. Here's a battle axe as a gift. Two battle axes as a gift. Naznok seems pleased with our trading. They will see that their leader gets our offering. Excellent. Alright, so we just traded a whole bunch of good stuff from them, which is nice. We've got wood now, which means that we still need to chop down some trees, but hopefully not as many. That one's a pear tree, and that one's a peach tree. We don't want to chop down too many of those. There's more non-food bearing trees. Every tree around us is food bearing, it seems like. Oh, here's one, alder. We'll chop down that alder. Haven't really checked up the hill here. There could be trees up the hill. Yeah, there is not really. It's an apricot tree. Other than that, there's just mostly food-bearing trees, which are good to keep around, I think, just in case we actually need to go gather the food here. There's an alder tree. Our craft stores are starting to run low on wood for their barrels and buckets and whatnot. Yeah, we need them for crutches as well. So we need iron ingots now, it looked like. So if we go up to our forge... Why is there blood up here, and why are both of these animals terrified? What's going on? What's going on? Why are these animals terrified? And was something attacking them? What's that? Oh, a giant mole. Is that attacking them? Overcome by terror. I doubt it's the mole attacking them if it's overcome by terror. They're probably getting attacked by raveners down here, aren't they? And then running up here. So yeah, there's blood all the way down here. That's Rutherer blood, though. Ravener, not Rutherer, not Ravener. Yeah, I'm not sure why these animals are so terrified, but we need more iron. So we can smelt magnetite, so we're going to go ahead and make a new work order for magnetite here. We don't quite have 10 yet. So that means we just need to start mining more. Magnetite is pretty... Oh, maybe I should switch to that to hematite then. Material. So if we make a new work order here, smelt hematite, because we have hematite, that should mean that we're smelting iron now. We still don't have enough coal or hematite, apparently. We do have this hematite right here that we can set to auto mine out these veins. And we'll just look for more. Tetrahedrite is silver and copper, I believe. So we don't need that. We do need coal, though, which is like lignite. Probably just lignite from how high up we are. I'm not sure where our coal is. We might just have to burn wood to make coal. Wait, what am I talking about? This is a magma smelter. We don't need coal for this. All we need is the hematite. Then we can smelt it, because we've got magma. Duh. Silly me. Right now we're clearing out this hematite, which should mean that our work order now will be fulfilled, hopefully. Should have enough Still saying not satisfied for the next check, but that might just be because it's this day. There's that Ruther that's probably been attacking our livestock. Yeah, bet that's what's been killing our livestock down there. How do we make... How do we make a militia? We have a militia commander. I thought I could actually, like, set up a militia and tell them to, like, defend against animals and stuff like that. I remember doing that in the first save that I made once they made the Steam version. But it's been a while since I've played, and it's been even longer since I played before the Steam version came out. I don't recall how to make a militia. Q? Ah, thank you. Thank you. That is exactly what I was looking for. The squads. I accidentally just deleted the deleted the steel armor one. Oh well. Alright, so let's go ahead and quickly remake what was probably the steel the steel uniform there. We'll let them choose what weapon they want as well. Alright, so that should be their uniform. Add some dwarves to this as well. So we've got a competent marks dwarf there, novice shield user, competent armor user, adequate fighter. We'll go with them for now. The marks dwarf and armor user. And then probably the leather worker here. I mean, I guess we should just go with all of them for now, since that still leaves us with 2 positions open. Yeah, just make a new preset. Thank you for the follow, Ligma. I appreciate it so much. Thanks for joining us here on Craft and Compile. I'm Tyler, by the way. Alright, so we've got a squad now. So we can actually schedule them. We'll do staggered training, I guess, for now. Then we should probably set up a training area for them to actually train at as well. Thank you so much for the follow, Dravagon. Dravagon? Dravagon. Is that how you pronounce that? I am kind of yes and no to the new in the game. I have played years and years and years ago, back before the Steam version came out, and then I've played the Steam version once right after it came out, and then I haven't played it since then. So I somewhat know how to play the game, but I also have forgotten a lot about the game, and they've also changed, or at least added to the game a lot since I've played it last. But yeah. Alright. Dravagon. Got it. Cool. I'm glad that I'm pronouncing that right. Usually I butcher people's names. It took me a few tries before I got that one right, but... Alright, so let's set up a zone here for archery, I guess. We'll put up a little archery range for our archers. Thank you so much for the follow, Agent Zoe Morgan. I appreciate it. First one that didn't butcher it, actually. Okay, cool. I'm glad to know that. I try to pronounce things right if I can figure out how to pronounce it. Thank you so much for the follow, Agent Zoe Morgan. I appreciate it a lot. We're just working right now on setting up our squad. So we're giving them some place to train right now. So an archery range for them to just kind of shoot at. I think is that our only type of training area, it looks like? Thinking so. So now they actually should have some place to go and train. And I want to set up a patrol as well. So we should go up to here and we should like patrol down from up there, like all the way down to where these Rutherers keep coming from. Let's go all the way down to the bottom of our stairs here. So we're just kind of patrolling up and down the stairs right now because we've unlocked this big open area and there's a bunch of monsters. They're not really being super aggressive to our dwarves yet, thankfully, but they are attacking our livestock quite a bit and our animals. Little hint for archery zones: dig a channel right in front of your targets. Bolt's gonna fall down so you can okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you for that hint. I think I need to make them in the carpenter's workshop, right? I guess we also need training weapons too to actually train properly, don't we? So we should set up some work orders for that. A wooden training axe. Spears and swords, just in case. Just to allow people to use the weapon of their choice, you know? Some weapon racks as well. I think we need to set up like some weapon racks with training weapons in an area for them to train more efficiently, from what I remember. Craft shop for the bolts. Okay. Go and make sure that each of these requires wood. That way, try to start if they don't have enough wood. Say empty weapon racks is less than 10. I think somebody might be here. I knew my friend was coming over, but I didn't realize he was going to be over this soon. My dog is barking, so let me go double check who that is. If there's anything you can do about the acquire object need. I'm not entirely sure. I apologize for this, though. I thought my friend was going to be over a little bit later. Let me go double check right now. Nope. My dog was just barking for no reason, apparently. Something that dogs like to do. Must have heard a noise outside. Make rings and let dwarves get steely. I did that, but they aren't stealing them. There are several ways. Oh, you're saying when their unmet need, acquire object. Okay, okay, yeah. I know that the creators' like overall intention is for there to be some kind of economy where they will like go and buy things from like a trader, and that will probably be how they end up acquiring goods. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that they have to steal. Well, they can't own anything if they have nowhere to put it. Okay, that makes sense. Usually I end up giving people some place to put their clothes. Otherwise, they end up just throwing their socks with holes in them all over the floor, which I think doesn't matter as much now with this graphics, but it was kind of annoying in the ASCII graphics. It just looked really cluttered in their bedrooms. From what I remember, this was many years ago, so I could be totally wrong, but yeah. So, yeah, so we just set up that. We need to create some actual targets now, and we should channel in front of them based on your recommendation as well. So let's go ahead and do that. That channel there, and then we put our targets. Cool. It's just made out of anything. Can even make him out of stone. Perfect. We'll make him out of stone though. We'll make a good bro. That should be pretty good. And then we'll have some targets in front of a nice channel for our archery range. And I think we want to kind of keep this archery range clear. So we'll go ahead and chop all of this stuff here. Targets. Is that right next to him, or should I put it in front of the channel? I think that should work, right? Because then they're gonna hit the target here and kind of fall into this channel, right? Okay, cool. Then the Mark's Dwarves should stand over here and fire at the targets here. Let's put a little stockpile right there. Oops. Little stockpile right there where we can put our bolts as well. Just store nothing but ammo there. I think in here should be a pretty good training area for our melee dwarves. Could do like a nice little training hall there. Still have it set to auto. Nice little training hall there. So if we do something like that, that gives us a nice little entrance there. We'll just give them a couple entrances here to the farm in case they need to defend the farm as well. It's urgent if your dwarf is really mad about it. Let him haul some finished goods. Yeah. Oh, interesting. That counts as getting goods. Right, so this is our barracks. Let's go ahead and set some doors there. May as well smooth them out as well, just to make these dwarves a bit happier. And then we need to... Oh, something just happened. Oh, we've got... Thikut Thusentendok, Weaver, who's withdrawn from society. Is he gone? We better make sure that he has the stuff that he needs so that he don't go crazy. He's a weaver, so looks like he... Oh, he's the clothier, and he's not there, so he's going and grabbing whatever he needs right now. That's good. That's pretty cool. Sketches pictures of a forest. Sketches pictures of stacked cloth. Square block. Oh crap, we don't have any square blocks. We have a stone cutter though, so we're just gonna make some stone blocks, I guess. Let's to the top here and set it to high priority. What is a forest? Is that just wood? Does he need wood? I think we have plenty of wood, don't we? Crap. I have to go crazy. What is a pictures of a forest? Square blocks, that stacked cloth. We should hopefully be weaving yarn into cloth. Looks like that's what we're doing right now, so hopefully that satisfies this. What are we doing with the cloth, though? Are we actually doing anything with it? It's weaving thread and yarn into cloth, so this was our clothier, so we're not actually using our cloth for anything, so when we make cloth, we should be giving it to him. Yeah, I know. I mean, I imagine a forest just has to be wood, right? Bet the reason why we're not making stone blocks is because our stone cutter is part of our militia here. He's probably doing stuff. It's because they're engraving here. Maybe I should just pause this. It's to a lower priority anyways. There we go, now we're making some rock blocks. That should at least fulfill some of his requirements here. Hopefully. Gets done by your best dwarf first. Say you have 20 cooks in one kitchen, just your best cook gonna cook. That makes sense. I know that you can like set specific, like this workshop is free for anybody to use. You can set it to like specific people if you want only somebody to use a specific workshop too. Is our kitchen not making food anymore? Kitchen should still be making food. We have a work order, so we should be making food if we run low on food. We've got a pretty nice dining hall over here as well that people like to eat in. So that's nice. Seems like doing okay. Some migrants have arrived as well. Excellent. Baby is now a child. Need a masterwork cloth. Maybe that's why he didn't claim the cloth, is because it was masterwork. It's like our militia is training because they all got some skills, which is good. Which means that we... Let's go ahead and pause these barrels. I think we've got plenty of barrels for now. Probably plenty of wheelbarrows as well. Coal. He still needs all three of those things. This is not good. Why does he still need all of these things? We've got somebody making thread into silk. That's good. I should give us threads to hopefully make into cloth. You guys making our training weapons. We've got more blocks being made. We've got a petition that we need to solve as well. Oh, and just another monster hunter? Sure. Lamb Bent Dangers. I approve. You can live here and eradicate monsters. Thankfully, most of our monsters are pretty tame. We've got some, like, emu with stag horns, and we've got, like, these rutherers. And the rutherers are pretty nasty if they get you, but we just go all the way down. You can see... Have we frozen? I believe we have oh, there we go. We froze for a second. Something big must have been happening. You can see we've got like a corpse. Ural board praises, who was a dog, I believe. And so why he's splattered with dog blood and his own dog blood, but the Rutherers unfortunately killed them, just like they're probably going to kill this poor stray foal. Poor foal. Kind of confused what exactly this guy needs. Another guy wants to eradicate monsters. Itk Whisk Eggs. We must just have all these Rutherers, all these heroic adventurers are like, ah, oh, we want to come and live in your forest to kill these monsters. Fine by me. This must be one of them right there. Yep, there's Lamb. Human pikeman. Oh, there's one of the Rutherers. Are you going to go kill him, Lamb? I bet he's not. I bet he's just going to go down there. Here's the elk birds. They're pretty fragile, though. They're not really monsters. They're kind of like prey, I would say. Can go down and hunt them probably pretty easy. Is this another... Wow. Ushrir, Lightning Stake, also wants to eradicate monsters. Sure, I mean, our fortress is open to all monster hunters. Why not? So I think we're screwed because we're just not making stuff fast enough or something. Because we're making thread into silk here, collecting webs. For some reason, we don't have enough cloth. So if we look in our stocks, why don't we have... We've got blocks right here of multiple kinds. If a square block is not a block, what else is a square block? A drawing of a square block. Maybe it's not the right kind. Maybe he needs a metal block or a wooden block or something. Oh, that would suck. One of my spear masters killed like 5 guys. He was just practicing, you know? He hadn't felt the blood on his spear in a long time, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Legendary sword dwarf goes and chops off the heads of some nobles in your fortress can very quickly lead to fun in this game, can't it? Cloth. Here. We have plenty of cloth, too, so it can't be cloth that this guy needs. Can't be logs, it can't be blocks, and it can't be cloth. Which means, what the hell is square blocks, a forest, and stacked cloth? He's already got some cloth right there, so it really shouldn't be that. Let's see. I don't know, honestly, what this guy wants. Which is not going to be good. Have metal, so we can try making a metal block. Do it from forge. What actual metals do we have? Should probably double check that first. There's so much stuff I can't find. Ingots. Ingots probably aren't even what they're called. They're probably called bars. Yeah, bars. Look at all those gold bars. Silver bars, copper bars. There we go. We'll just make a copper block and see if that helps. I doubt it will, though. Is there no copper block there? Sure. Yep, copper block. We'll make a copper block and see if that helps. If not, I really don't know what this guy wants. I have built some with blocks, but I have checked my stocks and I have plenty of blocks right now. At least what should be plenty for this guy. I hadn't checked logs, but I did just chop down a bunch of trees, so I would imagine that we're still good on logs. It does look like we're still good on logs as well. And we do also have cloth. I did check that one, and we do have plenty of cloth. So I really have no idea what this guy's stacked cloth, square blocks, and a forest is. So shows your used blocks. Okay, fair enough. Don't think I've used much. I've only used like right there and right there. A couple blocks right up here. Maybe that is all of them, but we should be making more. Process of making more right now. And we do have lots of cloth. We're also weaving thread into silk. I can go chop down some more trees just so hopefully it's not that, but there is some unused logs right there. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss as to what this guy wants. He might just be wanting to go on a murder rampage instead. It's like, no, I just want to kill people and you can't give me anything that I need to stop me. I just want to go and kill fellow dwarves. It's like, alright, I mean, I guess. Hopefully he's not very strong. Doesn't kill a lot of people before he dies. He could go crazy in a different way, too. There's no guarantee that he's gonna go on a murder rampage, right? Check your block stockpile. Maybe it's something he prefers. Yeah, I mean, if it's something he prefers, he's not given me any hint to what it could be. I did just make a metal block, hoping that that might help. Maybe it was a specific material, but doesn't look like that is. So I'll check his personality, maybe. He has... The Kuthusen-Dok has a good kinesthetic sense, but poor focus, meager creativity, and a poor memory. He's sloppy with living spaces. Doesn't look like this says anything that he... Oh, here's his preferences. He likes cobalite, pig iron, bandfire opal, cobaltite. Do we have cobaltite? Let's see, if we go to stone... Stones. Lots of bro. I don't think we have cobaltite. We do have cobaltite right there. Let's try making him some cobaltite blocks. Maybe that'll help. Oops. Yeah, maybe that'll help. I don't know. I really would like him to make an artifact rather than go crazy if I can. You know? I'm still at a loss as to what forest could be, though. Maybe he's got a preference for wood as well. Yeah, there's no hint there as to what that could be. Could just Google it really quick, but that feels kind of like cheating. Stacked cloth, really, how is that not cloth? Like, shouldn't that just be cloth? Worse, logs. I mean, yeah, it's logs. I have plenty of logs. What kind of logs? Why is it, why aren't the logs working? Don't get it. Pineapple down here. guess we'll just start... Logs aren't logging. Maybe it's because... Oh. I wonder if it's because we don't have any room in our stockpile here. I bet that's what it is. I bet he needs to grab it specifically from a stockpile. He can't just, like, grab it from the map. So I'm going to expand our stockpile and hope that's all it is. Because there are no logs, and I don't see... Well, this could be blocks right here, actually. Yeah, there's blocks. There are blocks in our stockpile, so it's probably not that. Can just expand it really quickly, though. Give us a little bit more space anyways. Got a new petition. Shosa Clamusti wants to eradicate monsters in our dungeon as well. So we will allow them to do that. Lots of people going down into our dungeons to clear out those raveners. Howdy, got life? Use the mighty bug. Became a feature, the quantum stockpile. What is the quantum stockpile? That sounds fancy. Weapon racks here. Can't do it as easily, but I don't need Dwarf Fortress Hack apparently to do this, alright. There's a visual bug here where sometimes a menu will render like in between another menu, I've noticed. I'm curious, what is this quantum stockpile feature? Place some statues here in our barracks as well to make it fancier. Sure. Making one for stone or for wood sounds useful. For stone would be useful as well. Specifically microcline and gabbro, which I have tons of, but do I need to carve somewhere out? Build a new farm plot out here. That way I can take advantage of these 3 extra spaces. There were some plants growing there before. You dull might not believe me, but I'm walking a fine microcline here. But I shall say, and take this as an Orpiment, you've got a nice fort, Gabro. It's in a paraclass of its own, and I marvel at its grandeur. It's the schist, and I phylite it'll be dacite of legends. I'm sure I said those two wrong. Just chalk it up to skill, and I'm certain that it will be a talking about. Now I've got to jet because I'm getting slate into the alunite. So don't take your fort for granted. Remember to anhydrate, and nothing you do is rutile. Thank you for that. That was amazing. The Hanko Shah. Yeah, that's great. Minecart per quantum stockpile. So for wood and stone, I would need 2 carts. Okay. I make minecarts in our forge here, I believe, right? Yep. Forge copper minecart. Forge some copper minecarts, I guess. I'll make 2 of them, you said? Wood carts can do it too? Copper is fancier though, right? Looks like our poor guy went crazy, unfortunately. He's been stricken with melancholy, so he's not going on a murder rampage. I'm sorry, Thikut, I just couldn't figure out what the hell you wanted. Yeah, I don't know. You wanted something. We've got a caravan. Shorust Khan. I believe that is our dwarven caravan. Excellent. Stray dog has been found dead. The Ruther and the dog were fighting. Some animals grew up. Autumn is here. Logan has already been the expedition leader. I don't know why he became it again. Pineapple level. Alright, so let's just go to our trading outpost here and see what our dwarves have to offer. Let's go ahead and move. I think they wanted splints. Crutches. It was one of the two. Let's see. Do we have a lot of crutches? They should be in our bins. Doesn't look like it. So let's just trade them some weapons, probably? I don't know. What do we got here? We've got tons of stuff that we can trade them. We've got all these bracelets still. Should probably get rid of these bracelets. Alright, we'll trade them some bracelets. What else? That should probably be plenty. There's like 5 grand worth in bracelets there. So let's just trade them that and see what that gets us. Okay, next find a spot where you want your stockpile. Total footprint 4x3. Okay. Okay. Next to my workshops would be useful, so by 3 like that. I'll actually connect it directly up to the... So I'll connect it directly up to the... workshops. That way it works a little bit better here. So, do like that, and then I can do another one like right there. So this one can be like our stone, this one can be like our wood or something. Do little channel just so everybody can access both of them pretty easily. Now let's go check on our goods here. They might have, yeah, they haven't transferred them over yet. List our broker as well. What is in the depot already? Okay. So yeah, we just need Logum to get here, and then we can begin trading with our dwarven friends. Let's do rocks first. All right. That works for me. We've got diplomacy. Cog Bakusodel is our liaison from the mountain homes. Let us discuss our situation. There's much to share. What do we need next year? Thinking seeds would be good. Let's get lots of seeds. Because we've been running out of seeds. I think we've been accidentally cooking our seeds. What else do we need? We could get clothing as well. Drink. Let's get drink. Seeds and drink. That sounds pretty useful. That's what we'll ask for. We want seeds and drink next year. They have a need for prepared meals and spears. Well, I think we could make plenty of prepared meals and spears, actually. We've got lots of food, and we should be able to make lots of spears, too. Cool. Alright, so I need to do 2 stockpiles, both 2x3 for rocks, right next to each other. Okay. So that's one of them, and then we'll do another one right here. Alright, so we've got our 2 stone piles next to each other. Do I carve like a track between them and put the rail cart between them? No? I'm assuming that's the next step. Check on our race 1 stockpile tile in the center. Okay. Logum is here now, so we can trade really quick. Wow, look how much this crown is worth. 17 grand? Jeez. These crutches are... Wow, look how much these crutches are worth. I knew they were willing to pay double for these crutches, but damn. Damn, that's a lot for those crutches. Alright, let's get all your steel, all your bars. Take all your logs, all your clay. You just buy all of this stuff. I mean, giving us this much for some crutches, almost may as well just buy everything you have. Some instruments, some toys, why not? A Drake? Why do I keep doing that? I accidentally keep right-clicking. That's not what I'm trying to do. I just wanted to see more information on the Drake, but it didn't show me any more information on the Drake. I also want to keep scrolling with my middle mouse button. The middle mouse button, unfortunately, does not scroll on these scrollables, though. I very much would like it to, though. Recommend the lower stockpile. Got it. I'll be sure to do that on the lower stockpile. Right now, we're just cleaning out this dwarven trader for everything he's got because he's willing to offer me so much for these crutches. Oh wow, what did we just... No, we're not paying $2,000 for some socks. We'll buy the rest of your socks, though. Uh-huh. Buy all these clothes, all these gloves, all these mittens. I don't think we actually need mittens. I don't think it gets cold enough here to need mittens, but that's alright. Some sand, some seed pods, lots of cloth, leather and stuff. Yeah, we'll buy all of it. Why not? Some bolts. Don't need to buy the gems. Buy all this meat too, since they want prepared meals. We can actually probably just cook this all up. Fruit, thread, cheese, trousers. Almost missed the thread there. Right. Splints? Sure. We don't buy the crutches because they're buying the crutches from us. We'll buy this jug, these instruments, these sheets. Oh, maybe this is what... Maybe he needed sheets. Maybe that's a stack of sheets. That is what he was looking for. He was looking for parchment. Not... Ah, damn it. He was looking for parchment, not, like, cloth sheets. That makes sense. I still don't know what the others were for, but at least the parchment now made sense. Alright, so just go ahead and finish out this trade really quick. Selecting all these crutches and these crutches and this bracelet. This bracelet. Might actually have to offer him that legendary crown, but I don't really want to do that. Did select slightly too much things, apparently. Because he's still losing about $5,000. It's alright, there is some stuff that we didn't really need. All of these bins of stuff. Don't really need all of those bins of stuff. Hell no. No, no, no. I am not accepting that. Look at that. Trader profits 17 grand. Like, the fuck you fucking on, bro? I'm not gonna trade you all of that and the crown and then all of this on top. What's this guy on? No. No, no, no. Here, we're just gonna pull some more stuff and then we're gonna... What a dick. He's like, oh yeah. Here. Don't you want several grand? There's another artifact right there, but nothing else super valuable. Since they want all these splints, where the hell's all of our splints at? Now we've probably got more, right? Maybe not. Could sell various bolts. We could sell weapons. What else do we have? We have other things that we can trade them, right? Maybe not? Statues are worthless. Sucks. Some of this food is pretty valuable. I'll trade them some food. Try that. We'll trade him some extra food, and then we'll go and finish up this. So we need to delete one tile from the center, you said, of the lower one, and then place a track stop on that tile and make sure it dumps to the south. Okay. Right. Just need to smooth this floor right there, and then put a track right there, right? Have it dump into the south. No? Stop in constructions. Got it. Put the friction out damp direction. It dumps to the south. So that's the dump direction, right? I assume. So if I place it there, now it'll be dumping to the south. Yeah. Okay, cool. What is this made out of? I guess it doesn't really matter. It says I can make it, so. Stone, it looks like. Cool. So we're just going to make that, and then that should dump to the south. Arrow down. Yeah. Cool. We've got that now. So now we've got our track stop here. For that, go into the cart routes, assign a cart to the stop. Route. To the stop. Hopper minecart to this. To the south stockpile. So like that. So I've got the route set up, and then do I need to link? Do I need to link or do anything here? I assume I link the northern stockpile, but stockpile settings for that route. Exactly. Okay. So give items, we'll take items, we'll exchange items. So we want to take items from this stockpile and then give items to this one, or just the take? Oh, just the number 5? Okay. Just that? Just take. Got it. Cool. Now it's done. That's it. That's the quantum stockpile. Thank you so much for the follow, Mugger Prime. I appreciate you joining us here on Craft and Compile. I hope you enjoy seeing it. Alright, let's see it in action. So we're gonna, I imagine they're gonna go and place that minecart on that track. And the minecart is just gonna be like holding a lot of stuff or something? I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. I'm curious to see how that's gonna work. But now our broker is now conducting a meeting, so we can no longer trade. So we need to wait until he's back at the trading depot. Oh, awesome. Well, I'm glad that you joined us from that raid. Thank you again to Schmidt for the raid. I very much appreciate it. We're just working on our fortress still, so now we've got this quantum stockpile set up. All right, we've got the minecart is actually there now as well, so that should mean that the quantum stockpile is fully functioning, I think. Okay. I can do that once the game stops being frozen. If it stops being frozen. I think the game might have just crashed. Indeed. Oh, it almost it gave me the warning, and then it started playing for, and now it's going again. All right, we're back in action. It did not crash. It just very much seemed like it was going to. All right, so if we mine this out, we can set up our another quantum stockpile here. I think we don't have our second minecart yet, though, so we will need that first. Oh, it keeps... There's something that's going on that keeps almost freezing the computer. The game. NetHack. I'll probably get it eventually, Squid. I will. Oh, Thickhoot killed himself. Oh. Dehydrated himself to death. He was so sad that he couldn't finish his legendary work that he killed himself. Let's all have a moment for Thickhoot. Thusen Doc. Thusesten Doc. All right. That's his moment. His moment's over now. For the fortress must continue dwarfing. Come on, Logan. There we go. All right. Now we're being able to trade again, so let's go and select all of this stuff. Can't believe this fucker wanted to trade, get like 17 grand in profit. Like, no. I'll give you more than like 600 grand or whatever, or 600, but yeah, like 17,000 gold in profit. Like, dude's crazy. Not buying these 2,000 gold piece socks either. We'll buy everything else though, pretty much. See what it is without the bins first again. So it's like 14 grand with almost everything. Offer him all of this stuff, and hopefully, and the food, and hopefully that's enough. So I don't want to offer him that crown. Now, what else? Why are we still above? Should be. Did I buy that I didn't need to buy? These crutches. That's a big part of it. Don't need to splint either. Okay, so we offer him the meals. It's like a pretty cool profit, 3 grand, right? And he still wants a counter offer. What the fuck, dude? No. No. Why does he want... This is pissing me off, dude. Like, he just really wants that crown. He's not gonna give up that crown, apparently. Like, you don't get the crown, dude. That's our crown. I don't even know why it's in this bin. Stupid traitor. I can't even offer that as just the food as a gift, apparently. Oh well, I don't want to offer you a gift anyways. You've been trying to steal my crown. At least he finally took an offer that wasn't the damn crown. I'd have caught a glimpse of the track stop being wrong. I hope not. I thought I did it right. If I repaint this one, we can do the same right there. Instructions here, or track stop. Friction. This will be the friction. Check the tile southern cart. The cart. This one? The Gabro on it? What about it? The Guild of Amethyst, a metalsmith guild, has been established. Interesting. Got our first... I think that's our first guild anyways. Do you remove the cart setup and... Sure. I did forget to change the wheelbarrows though. Said 0 wheelbarrows on this one and 5 on the other one. Yeah, that's a little tweak. I figured I'd just do it nonetheless. So it looks like the copper minecart is moved now. Technically. Expand this stockpile a little bit as well, now that we've cleared out the rest of that area. Give us some more space to work with, hopefully. Looks like the game is frozen again. Likes to do this all of a sudden. Now it's back up. So, rebuild the track stop and make sure the arrow is down is selected. I did do that. When I built the track stop, I made sure the arrow was facing down. I clicked right there, placed the track stop just like that. So I did do that already the first time I placed it. So we're taken from this stockpile. This route is its own stop here. It needs to take from this stockpile. Now that is hopefully 2 quantum stockpiles set up once they get this minecart set over there. Select stone and what to load. Okay. Okay. Where do I set the type of didn't mean to do that. Where do I set the type of what to load? In the stockpile itself? cart menu. Okay. Left of the cart itself, we've got a petition here. Go ahead and pause. You said... I'm not seeing it here. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is what you're talking about. I know my lefts from my rights. I swear it. You totally said left of the cart of the stockpile symbol, and I'm just clicking to the right of it. I'm like, what? I don't see what you're talking about, man. No, I'm totally not an idiot, I swear. So now those should be quantum stockpiles? So now this one's set to load stone, and that one's set to load wood, I think. Should be working now? Cool. Let's see what our petition is. We've got 2 petitions. They need a guild hall. The Guild of Amethyst has many members in claw arrows, and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with the hall designated for a metalsmith guild. Yes, we will approve. And Atir, Bridge Admires, wants to reside in claw arrows to eradicate monsters. We also approve of this as well. No petitions at this point. So, let's see, we've got to make... We could do it down here with the offices, or we could have a new area for a guild hall. Up here, maybe, even? Wouldn't be bad. Though that does mean it's through the danger zone, so we could do it off to this side instead. That would be pretty decent as well. Something like that. Give us a nice little channel here. We could do something like that, probably. Stone one at least. I think the wood one is working. I set it up the same way. We just don't have a lot of wood. Our wood gets used up really quickly. Increase the size of the north stockpile and add more carts if you want more dwarfs quantumizing it. Quantuming it? Quantizing it? Quantumizing? Quantizzling. Yo, that's quantizzles. So if we put doors, we can make a pretty nice little area here, I think. Wheelbarrows. Okay. Yeah, I did forget to change the wheelbarrow here. Thank you for reminding me. Looks like that one's already set to 0 though. This one needs 5. Somebody just claimed something, I think? Yes. Ablel Rigothidos, clothier, withdraws from society. Well, hopefully this goes better than last time. Last time we ended up with a dwarf who killed himself. Look, his corpse is just causing a miasma over here because everybody's too lazy to pick it up. We've got room in our refuse stockpile too, they just refuse. I suppose it is an actual dwarf, so we probably should give him a proper burial site. Cheers. Thanks for helping. I appreciate the help, Dravagon. I can see how this is working as well. It's basically forcing the stone onto this pile, isn't it? Yeah, so there's just a whole bunch of stone stacked right on top of itself. That's cool. This time he will want cloth. I know, right? Where is our clothier? It doesn't look like he has claimed anything yet. Oh, he has. He's claimed the clothier's workshop. It's not there, so he's grabbing something, hopefully, instead of going crazy. I mean, he's already kind of gone crazy, right? If he's withdrawing from society to make some masterwork thing. But, yeah, let's go ahead and place down some statues here. We'll give them some tables as well for their little guild hall area. That way they can hold meetings and whatnot in their guild hall. So give them some chairs as well, and hopefully that should be all they really need for their guild hall for now anyways. Mark that as a gathering place, I believe. That's what they need to... Meeting area, yeah. Just gonna haul the boulders there, yeah. Hopefully that means that all these boulders are finally gonna get cleared out, because there's just been boulders all throughout my fortress because I haven't had enough room to store them all. Now that I've got this little smaller area right next to this, that should mean that we have really close proximity for all of our craft dwarves, but it should also mean that we can finally clear out all of these rocks from our fortress. You do that for anything that you want quantumized. Nice. I think for now, rocks are the big one, because those take up so much damn space. Like, look at this. Just gonna change this to no rocks. We don't store rocks in here anymore, guys. We've got better place to store rocks. So this meeting hall needs to be assigned to a guild hall for metalsmiths, I believe, right? Yes, 10 workers, the Guild of Amethyst. Excellent. This is the Sienna Amethyst now. Cool. I appreciate it, Dravagon. I do appreciate it a lot. That'll help immensely, because honestly, like, the the having it in close proximity, that's definitely a useful thing and whatnot, but me being a perfectionist, the cleaning out the fortress of all of these stones just lying around, that's going to be a game changer for me, because otherwise I have no idea what to do with these stones other than just make massive storage warehouses and or cut them, into smooth gems or blocks and stuff, which is definitely useful too. I mean, blocks are good, but being able to just make it look a little nicer is going to be very nice for me. So we need some blocks here. We'll just go ahead and build a wall. Got plenty of Gabbro blocks, so we might as well just start using Gabbro blocks now. Sorry. There it is. There was some gold ore, I believe, right here that we used for those, which is why those walls are torn out. That's alright. I think we need to chop down some trees. I think we're all out of logs all over again. I think we're just going to have to go down here and chop down some of these food trees, even though they're food-bearing trees, because we need the logs. Plus, they'll grow back eventually, regardless of what the elves say. Those damned elves. Gebro? Isn't that how you say... Gebro? Isn't that how you say Gebro? I don't know, I've only taken one geology class in college, and it was many years ago now, so I'm sure I'm butchering many of the names of these stones. Gebro at least sounds cool, like, yo, what's up, my Gebro? That's why I couldn't find the squads, it's all the way down here. So this is our world map. I forgot that you could look at this. Our fortress is all the way up here. You can see we've decided to build next to this volcano. Thank you so much for the follow, Tolmera. I appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. I usually just do 2 quantum stacks. One for rock and one for log just to get it cleaned up. Yeah, it makes sense, honestly. Yeah, we've got quite a few civilizations. The elven fort. Oh, there are elves. So we're probably pissing the elves off by chopping down all these trees, but if they declare war on us, they declare war on us, I guess. Need to make furniture. Instead of making blocks, we can start making various pieces of furniture. We need some... We actually need some coffins. At least one coffin, because dude died and he has nowhere to be buried, so let's go make a tomb somewhere down here. Yeah, I do have a work order for making wheelbarrows, but until I get more logs, I probably haven't been making any wheelbarrows. You can see I've got it from a work order here. Now that we've got logs again, though, we can see our craft dwarf going down here, and we've got our quantum workshop that is working. War were declared. Somebody's fighting. Why are they fighting? Oh, that's just a bird. Yeah, I'm not worried about the bird. Some visitors. Stray calf found dead. We've got a bunch of training weapons now. Has this guy done anything yet? Pictures of skeletons, pictures of cut gems, pictures of stacked cloth. Pictures. No, it says stacked cloth, so that can't be parchment, right? And then we bought some parchment, so we should already have parchment. We've got wool cloth. This guy's gonna go crazy too. Fuck. Copper wheel. No, I made wooden wheelbarrows. I didn't waste copper on my wheelbarrows. Only the mine carts. We should be shearing animals, so we should be making wool. So we should have plenty. I mean, I guess I didn't buy those bins full, but we should still have cloth. I think. Look at all this. We've all this spider silk. We've got all this sheep wool, llama wool, alpaca wool, cave spider silk cloth, pigtail cloth. What the hell cloth does this guy need? Skeletons cut gems. I mean, here. Cutting gems. That's good. That's good. Gems right here, right? Rock crystal. Sound very fancy. Who cares about rock crystal? We want fancy gems. Where's fancy gems? Ruby? Rubicell. Not sure what Rubicell is. Here we go. Star ruby, green diamonds, yellow diamonds, blue diamonds, black diamonds, red diamonds. That sounds like some fancy gems. Let's go ahead and cut through those. Skeletons means he needs bone. Yeah. How do we get bone? We have to butcher animals to get bone, right? I don't think we're actually butchering anything really yet. Do we have any work orders for this? We don't. We should butcher animals when we have butcherable animals. Butcherable unrotten nearby items. We do not have enough corpses. Yeah, it's automatic. You have to assign an animal to butcher. No, we have plenty of animals. So let's look here. Oh, a drake is a duck? What an interesting word for a duck. Okay. A reindeer cow. I don't think we need to slaughter our reindeer cow. We've got two male yak bulls. So let's slaughter one of them. Go ahead and no, that's gelding. This is slaughter. There we go. Cool. Now we should hopefully go slaughter that yak, which hopefully means that we'll have bone to at least solve that problem. Oh. He's grabbing something. He's grabbing something. Bull has been slaughtered. Crutches is done. Got some more weapon racks. We might as well throw those in our barracks here. There, now we've got a bunch of weapon racks. Doesn't look like we were actually storing anything in these weapon racks yet. Do we need to set that here? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Yes. Squad will train here. Squad will store their weapons and armor. Sure. And I probably need to do that here with this archery range as well, don't I? Yeah, there we go. And I also probably need to set it to that direction. There, now that should actually be set up properly, I think, hopefully. That maybe? Now hopefully they are able to train. Butcher shop is placed. Yeah, it's up here. Does have a work order to butcher animals as well. So we do have a bunch of bone already down here. I mean, look at all these corpses. I'm surprised you can't take the bones from these. Yeah. Doesn't look like they butchered it, though. There should be blood in the butcher's shop if they did, I would think. They've slaughtered it, though. I said they slaughtered it. Ablel Rigothidos, clothier, has created Amugvakist, a llama wool bag. She claims it as a personal treasure. Alright. A fancy, legendary bag. Good for her. It's a family heirloom for her now. Let's see. We should be able to place a burial now down here. Now that we have access to down here, we should be able to set up some pretty good farms too. So what we can do is we can channel through here. It gives us access to down here. Set up like some plant gathering. This area. Do some farms. It'd actually probably be better to do it down here where there's mud. It's water too. It's a very interesting cave system. It's like water lapping up right about the shore right here. Oh, here we go. That's where we want our farms. Right there. So something like that, that gives us a good little area down there. And then what we can do is we can set up some walls to hopefully make this a little bit safer. That way the Rutherers don't... Yeah, you can farm anywhere, but the underground farms, especially with this the mud, tends to grow a little bit better, I think. At least it used to. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't anymore. But we can place some walls just to make this area a wee bit safer here. Some floors as well. That. Interesting, they're just climbing right over the top. It's funny. Digging from both ways, it's more efficient that way. Yeah, you can make it mud by pumping water or something. I don't actually have flowing water on this map, so I would actually have to pump it from down here in this cavern lake area, which I could definitely do. Don't get me wrong. What the hell? Tunnel trunk tube. What's that? Huh. Must just be a type of plant, I guess. Underground plant. But, yeah. Basically, yeah, I don't have any running water, so I'd have to pump up some water with screw pumps and stuff, which totally possible, but another monster slayer, geeky past bridals. This must be a famous monster slaying dungeon now. Like, people from all over their land come to live in claw arrows to slay the Rutherers under our depths. I did not know that. That is cool. That sounds super useful. Lava? Yeah, I knew that you could use screw pumps and stuff as long as you were pumping it through like stone that was tough enough that could handle the heat, without melting, I guess I should say. You could pipe it around with screw pumps and stuff. Eventually, that is one of the reasons I built next to this volcano, is I did want to make like some kind of lava moat or lava defense system where if we get invaded, I can like throw the force of this volcano at our enemies. I think that would be pretty friggin' sweet, but that's still a ways off at this point. It is a pretty massive volcano, though. You can see it keeps kind of going. So if we go up here, we've got, of course, the Rutherers are still being pains in our asses here. Oh, I see how this... It's like the roof. Okay, I'm starting to see how this cave is built. Interesting. So what we can do is we can do some walls here. Thinking like that, just literally algebra. I think we'll just do this and we'll wall off basically the rest of this dungeon area, and that will give us a really big farm. Probably much more farm than we'll actually need for quite a while. But that is all right. So I'm thinking like that. That should at least mean that the Rutherers are at least more or less leaving us alone in that area. Because they won't be able to get down from this spot anymore. They'd be able to crawl in through here. So yeah, that should give us a pretty decent safe area. Mighty lava shotgun cart. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Throw the lava at our enemies. Exactly. Just, we could have like, or even just like pipe it through, because we've got this huge caldera and it goes all the way up to the surface, like up to the top of this volcano basically, right? So you can see here's the caldera up here where we have our smelters. That was the other reason I wanted to build next to this volcano, so I could use these magma smelters early. Nice. Useful because you don't need as much power as a pump stack uses, and it's fast to build and move stuff far. That makes sense. Yeah, I honestly didn't even know that you could use carts to move liquids. But yeah, because this caldera goes all the way up here, I was thinking basically I could just pipe it through here and douse the land side down here if I need to. Tapped the side of the volcano and using a valve as defense. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I'm planning on doing, Dravagon. So it looks like they're pretty happy with that. Oh, come on. I thought didn't we give him a burial? He's haunting us now even though we gave him a burial. Oh, we need to designate a tomb, that's why. Damn. Alright, well, here's a tomb. Oh, crap. We need a door. We require a door for the tomb. Well, there we go. Now we've got a tomb. Once they put that door down. Making good progress in the wall here. That's good. Should have this done in no time, and then we'll have a good little farm area that we can very easily and quickly expand if we need to. Because there's a lot of mud. Wow. And there's gemstones along the sides here too. There's some spiders. That's nice. Okay. It's probably part of where we're harvesting all these webs from. Must be. I may or may not need help with that when I end up actually building it. I have done something similar with water. It's to auto. Cool. Let's see here. We've got improved cave spider silk rope masterfully. I didn't. What is improving something? I didn't know they could improve something that was already made. Somebody's become a farmer. Some animals. Buckets. Animals starving to death. Those are probably the ones that found their way downstairs and died. Some native aluminum. Nice. Winter's upon us. It's nothing new, and it's all just info. So, we go here. Ooh, there's a bunch of gold up here, too. Now, this gold, too. Don't want to set that one to auto, just in case. Ah, Lolor Egom Likot, herbalist, has given birth to a girl. A baby dwarf. May as well start placing our farms down now. I love how immediately the farms aren't even done yet and they immediately start turning into muddy furrowed loams. Your farm is walled off but got no roof. Beware of Batmen. Yeah. We haven't been getting harassed by anything aerial yet, so we'll just leave that fun for when it happens, honestly. We could go and put a roof if we wanted, if we start getting harassed by anything in the air. We kind of need to clear out these Raveners now, though, because all these animals are... Actually, they're not trapped anymore because we just broke this wall open. So we're going to place a door. Place this door. Once it saves. Very good. It's that Gabbro door, and then we will place a wall right here. Wow, Logan has been elected mayor. I'm not surprised. Logum is a dwarf of many skills. Logum Rimtars is there. You gotta go outside. Alright, I gotta let my dog out. He's yelling at me to go outside. Be right back. Right. My dog is now outside, and I've returned until I have to let him back inside. Kadal Lavenfath, Mason, has been taken by a fey mood. That must have been the sound that we heard. Not Logum's election. Either one of those is Kadul. So I wonder what Kadul is going to take. Claimed a stoneworker's shop. Okay. What is Kadol going to make? Throwing his cat into a Cyclops' face. Nice. Hey, this guy's screaming what he needs. He needs rock, logs, and bones. So I guess we need to butcher another animal really quick. So let's butcher another animal really quick. We've got another bull, so we'll just butcher this bull. Clawed into his face and gave my untrained military the chance of battering it down. Cat claws can be pretty vicious, you know, and Cyclops only have one eye. You throw it into his one eye and it's not a whole lot that Cyclops can do, right? Honestly, that was some quick thinking on that dwarf's feet. So our bull has been slaughtered. That should give us a bone. Should probably do a quantum storage for our blocks as well, actually. Alert. Elven caravan. Oh, no. These elves aren't not going to be happy. We've been chopping down trees out the yin-yang. Didn't expect that to even be possible. Yeah. There are a lot of weird little emergent systems that happen because of all of the different systems in this game. It seems like honestly, it's like you give dwarves the ability to throw something and then you make small animals count as a thing that a dwarf can carry, and then all of a sudden now there's a chance for a dwarf to throw the cat that he's carrying. Then you throw in systems like raids and a Cyclops attack, and now all of a sudden it's like, oh, to defend myself, I need to throw this thing that I'm holding in my hand, and it just so happens to be my pet cat right into the face of this Cyclops. And then cats are like, I don't like being thrown, so I get angry when I'm thrown, and I claw whatever I land on when I get thrown. And because I got thrown at a Cyclops' face, boom, now I'm clawing the shit out of this Cyclops' face. It's really cool, honestly, how it all works like that. So if we give bars and blocks here, no wheelbarrows. I don't think we need any bins either for a quantum storage. We'll just do that. And then this as well. We are going to need to make another minecart. We're just going to make it out of wood this time. There, wood minecart. Go and repaint this. And wheelbarrows, huh? Well, thankfully I did exactly that already. Ah, the teeth. Yeah. Cadeau Lavenfath Mason has created Dimolidash, a Gabro Kiern. He offers it to the exalted tombs. Cool. Fancy. As am I. Dravagon. Tetrahedrite, nice. Training sword, some fights, stray dogs, elven caravan. Let's go see what the elven caravan wants. Let's see here. We've got things maybe that they'll want. I don't think they'll buy anything made out of wood, but sell them gold. Got a lot of gold bars. I don't really want to sell gold bars though. Can turn that gold bars into actual stuff, and then they'll sell for even more. I don't know if there's anything. What are they even offering us, I guess? Clothes. Food. Lots of wood, too. That would be good. Trade them something. We'll find something to trade them. Trade them food, I guess. We've got quite a bit of food still. Not be terrible. Where's our barrels? Barrels. Prepared food. It's already in the warehouse even. Just trade him with that food and see what that gets us. Playing for about a half a year now. That's not bad. Yeah, similar to Tolmera, I also played back. I don't know if it was around 2012, but it was somewhere around that time, honestly. And yeah, somebody's fighting. Dog and Lutherer Child. Where are they at? They're just all the way down here. But yeah, I played back then as well. And yeah, like I was saying, I played like once since the Steam version came out, but I haven't really played it since then. So this is my first fort, really, in a couple of years, and then that was my first fort in like 10 years or something. Go ahead and harvest these gems. Cell and rock crystal. Nothing too fancy. We should smooth out this guild house as well. I don't know if their guild house is fancy enough, but the smoothing should at least help if it's not. Now we need our track. And finish our quantized storage here. Place bro. Our new stop route. Probably actually add names to them, but oh well. Our alder minecart at our stop here. This we want blocks and bars. Blocks and bars, there we go. Cool. That should hopefully mean that we are storing lots of blocks and bars now. Oh wow, that's... Is that our ghost? That is our ghost. Elkbird, Rutherer, and Dog all fighting. Nothing too worrying. Can't make steel, need iron. So we need to stop this stockpile from storing our blocks and bars now, because we've got a new place to store our blocks and bars. We are. Yeah, I'll probably be using those a lot now that I know that trick. Check on our nobles and see if... Oh yeah. I haven't checked on them in a while. It looks like our city has grown into a village and they now require more stuff. Or at least Logum does. Logum requires a decent study and decent quarters. Why does he not have a decent dining hall? Isn't our dining hall set up? Huh. Is a little too small though. It should be that big. But still, we do have a dining hall. Why does it not count, I wonder? Oh well, Logan's office is this one, I believe. So we will just make this office fancier. Smooth everything. That should help. It's a private dining hall? Yeah. Yeah, probably. We do have these apartments that haven't been built yet, so I could give him one of these. Do like a door right here. Get a fancy bedroom. Its own attached dining hall. That should help. You're noble. You can't be eating with plebes. Yeah, I know. What was I thinking? Logan doesn't want to eat with his fellow dwarves anymore. He's a noble now. He's the mayor. We've got a petition. Some migrants. Whoa, wow, that was a lot of migrants. I think we were at 59 before, so like 24 migrants just arrived. Yeah, hopefully we have enough drink. We're gonna need some more breweries. Wow. Crap. Our merchants are leaving soon. Have they already left? They are packing up. No, they're not. We just don't have Logan here yet. Come on, Logan. Hurry up. Stray kittens given birth. Cancel fighting. Improved a pear wood crutch masterfully. What's our petition? Creed of Gems has many worshippers and claw arrows, and now requires a temple and priest. The location must be built and furnished, with the new position appointed by you. I approve. So, where's Logan? Not here yet. Logan. Where is the right Logan? Mayor, trade at depot. Okay, where are you then? Why are you not trading at depot? He's coming. He's slowly making his way over. Come on. Any day now. Oh, now they're packing up. Damn it, Logan. Low-ass dwarf. Constructed floors are more valuable than smooth ones. Smooth and engrave, and artifacts on pedestals make great additions. I don't think we'll need that yet, since he just needs like a meager dining hall, it looked like. But yeah, we can definitely... I guess he needs a decent dining room. We should be able to do that with just engraving and smoothing, though, I think. We'll find out. Smoothing doesn't bump the... Oh, I thought smoothing did. Oh. No. So I guess I will have to engrave it as well. This is going to be Logan's bedroom, so we need to set up this right here. Bed there yet. I need to give him a bed. Furniture, bed. Table of his own. Chairs, just so he can have a guest if he wants. Don't have any more thrones. I'll have to make more rock thrones here then. Get out a Gabro just to keep everything the same color. Make that repeat. Usually have 4 to 5 dedicated engravers instead of having everyone engrave. I think that's what I'm doing right now. I think I've just got... I only got 2 engravers actually. Can probably set more people than just that, since these guys all know how to engrave too. I'll just set them all to engrave, but I haven't gone through and checked people's tasks lately. We do have more people that I need to set on tasks. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Still only 2 planters. That's interesting. Cool. Now we have at least a couple more people engraving, so that should help a little bit. Not sure how much it'll help, but it should help a little bit at least. This fortress is going pretty well so far, honestly. Now that I've said that, we're probably going to be running into all sorts of fun, but oh well. We do need to set up a new church here, a temple. So let's go ahead and get started on that. We can do... Over here is a pretty good area. This is like kind of our guild hall area. So what we can do is we can do a little church area as well. Maybe something like that. Church door on either end. There are still some Rutherers up here. Doesn't seem like they've been... I mean, they're still just babies, I guess, but doesn't seem like they've been super aggressive lately, thankfully. So that's beneficial to us. We also need to go down here and set up these farms. Should grow sweet pods, bushes. Summer, what do we want to grow? We'll grow cave wheat. Summer. We can actually get seeds for the cave wheat, I should say. Bushes if we can't, and then this in the summer. Pigtail. Fighting going on. Pigtail. And sweet pods, I guess. In autumn, we can do dimple cups. Dimple cups. Oops. Keep that quarry bush in this. Autumn, I want to do dimple cups. And then autumn, I want to do... I don't really know, because I'm just kind of doing a combination, I guess. We'll just do plump helmets in the autumn here. Like I said, if we can even get seeds for them. Autumn, we'll do just 3 rows of plump helmets. And in the winter, top will be dimple cups, if we can get them. Bottom will be plump helmets, if we can get them. Alright, who's fighting? Axe dwarf, a boar. Dwarven, lots of things are fighting. What the hell's going on? Fighting a bird? How big is this bird? It's already dead, it looks like. Not entirely dead yet. That was some pretty intense combat for fighting a couple of small birds. I assume Kias are bigger in this game than they are in real life, because in real life they're a very small bird. Should be making more thrones now. Cool. So let's go ahead and place our thrones here. Chair. We've already got 2. Perfect. And we can set up this guy's personal little dining hall area. This is Logan's personal dining hall. Go ahead and give him a bedroom as well now that he actually has a bedroom. Now he has a bedroom and a dining hall. I don't think either of those are good enough for him, but they're at least something better than nothing. Indeed, they are better than nothing, so he needs chests and cabinets and weapon racks and an armor stand. Okay. So let's start making rock furniture, I guess. We'll pause our thrones for now. Make rock cabinets. Weapon racks. Armor stands. Bookshelf, too. You need a chest, right? Yep, 2 chests. Which I believe are called coffers, yeah. Stone, so we will just go ahead and make some armor stands, some weapon racks, and make another cabinet, because we already made one of those there. Add the wheelbarrows to the stone. I did. This has 5 wheelbarrows assigned to it, as does the wood. But then I don't have any wheelbarrows set up for the bars. Not sure the bars are working. Because, like, right there, that's showing everything that's quantized in that spot. But this does not do that right here. And all of these should be going into this. So I'm thinking I set up the track wrong here. So let's go ahead and got our stop now, and need to take a stockpile, which we'll take. Need to take from this. Only want to take. Yeah. Only want to take bars and blocks. There. That hopefully fixed it. I don't think that was working properly before, but I think it should now be working for the bars and blocks. The wood and the stone has been working, though. Stray horse has been found dead, starved to death, animals grown to stray cat, metalsmith, cobaltite. Oh no. The agreements have been abandoned. That sucks. I just hadn't gotten to them yet. I'm sorry, guys. Things happen, and you know, one thing led to another, and apparently now my obligations are abandoned because I'm a terrible leader, apparently. Now my people are going to revolt and be angry with me. Yeah, look at, there's already some people angry and pissed. Not good. It should be working now. I think I just fixed it. We'll find out. So this is going to be our temple. I think it was the Creed of Taxing was who we needed to build this for, right? I think so. Just a regular in anybody hall. Let's go ahead and build another workshop here. We need more stone stuff. More stones. Need to craft more stones. Alright, looks like he made our furniture. Cool. So we go down here, we can fancyify our mayor's bedroom with furniture. Bookshelf there. Give him a chest. He needs a cabinet. Give him a cabinet in his office as well. Once the game is unfrozen, there we go. Good bro cabinets there. Sweet. And then we need... That actually was probably it. No, we need the weapon racks. We need an armor stand. A weapon rack. That should be, hopefully, the mayor's bedroom requirements fulfilled. It's a decent dining room. He has a study right now. He needs a decent study. He has modest quarters. He needs decent quarters. So we might be able to get that if we just engrave this stuff. Go ahead and do that. This needs to be smoothed first. Starting to get clothes piled up in people's bedrooms now. This is usually why I give people storage in their own bedroom. So we're just going to make a task to start making rock cabinets. That way people have cabinets in their bedrooms, and there's more fighting going on. Stray ram, kitten, cloth, calf has been found dead. Oh, the giant mole is fighting something. That could be bad. The dog is scratching the giant mole. That's all that's happening at. some teeth from the giant mole. Is the dog probably? Is this our... This isn't who is attacking, though. It's attacking our sword dwarf. Where's our sword dwarf? Why is it so hard to focus on the combat? I swear, you click on this fucking thing right after it happens, and then it takes you somewhere totally unrelated. It's like, why? I don't care about this spot. What is it anything to do with this spot? I don't know. Something was happening and I wasn't able to zoom in on it because it wouldn't take me to the whatever was happening. So the bar's queue pile is working now. Yes. I fixed it and now it works. This guy's going to make a couple of altars. Yeah, that's the word I was thinking of. Altars, and we're going to make it out of obsidian because obsidian's cool. Yeah. We'll make like a bunch of obsidian altars and then we'll put that in our fancy new temple here, which we need to smooth out and engrave. Is there a way that I can see our active petitions? Now it's saving. Oh, I need to let my dog inside. My dog is outside and he needs to be inside. Be right back. Alright, I have returned, and my dog is now back inside. I don't see any way of seeing my active petitions, which kinda sucks. I've accepted a petition, and I don't know what it was to anymore. That's probably something where DF hack comes in useful as well, right there. Oh well. Righty, so our fortress is growing pretty steadily. There's nobody cleaning stuff. Just thought of another thing I'm going to make a quantized storage for. Our refuse. Just gonna view this and repaint this really quick. Cool. True dat. I guess that's your favorite hint about this game now. I will say, I mean, this little store, I would have either had to expand this storage to get more refuse space, or I can just quantize it, whatever. So it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna make it quantum. Make slabs for everyone. Anyone you can give a coffin, give a coffin. Yeah, I try to do coffins usually, if I can. A human caravan has arrived. Struck Moiran, Summer, Masterwork Cloth. Don't know what we want, if anything, to trade with the humans right now, so... Need more logs. Alright, well, humans have logs, so... let's offer them some logs. See, we've got all these weapon stands. Not worth anything, though. Love how we have an artifact cairn. Like, it's just a stone that you use to grind stuff, but... also pet tombs? Uh-oh. I haven't been paying too much attention to the pets. They're probably gonna come back and haunt us. Quite literally. All these poor dogs are just sitting in cages. Still. Got a lot of buckets. Boxes, body parts. Some bins. Honestly, we just need to start making actual crap, like finished goods. We've got tons of bars and blocks and stuff, but we don't have much else. So let's start making stuff out of our gold. We could make metal clothes. We could make just metal furniture, gold furniture. Gold chests, or not gold chests, gold statues are pretty good for raising the value of a room. They could be valuable as well. Just make some gold statues for now. Didn't go well for the cat. Oh, yeah. Cyclops are pretty big and strong. Poor little kitty. all these seeds for all these plants, and we're not growing any of them. Let's grow grapes in the summertime, and grapes in the winter or in the autumn time too, and also in the winter, I guess, and the spring. We'll just grow grapes year round in this field. This is our grape wine field. We're gonna make actual wine. Mist generators. I'm not sure what a mist generator is. No, I've not been introduced to them yet. This out of dacite. We've got a ton of dacite. Oh wow, not quite enough. We need 52 of something. We've got 52 gold bars. I am paving our training area with gold bars though. I guess we'll just leave it for now. Oh well. Oh. Somebody's been taken in a stray mood or a strange mood. Dastot Mebtun, bone carver, withdraws from society. Interesting. Logum has been re-elected. Good to know people still like Logum. We should be able to put our offering places here now. Don't know if we have any statues, but if we do, we'll throw a couple statues in here as well. Oh, we do. Look at that. For all the statues we've got, one in each corner. And then that should be a decent little shrine here. Dwarven showers. Yeah. I know that eventually I'm going to need like a bathhouse, and I'm going to need it stocked up with soap. That way the dwarves can go and take baths. It sounds like a mist generator allows them to kind of get clean with water without needing to take a bath necessarily. They'll just walk under the mist or something. It's like queue piles to organize better and make it a bit more tidy. Yeah. Have we finished? No, we didn't because we didn't have enough wood. Trees grow back really quick, thankfully, so I think we can just go down here and chop more trees again. Our drink is starting to go back up a little bit, it looks like, but we are going to need another brewery, I'm thinking. So if we take this up, we can go ahead and carve out another space here for breweries. That should help. They also need hauling labor to work, while most mist generators are just set and forget. Most washes dwarves, you want one at the entrance of your bases, so if you fight something that has deadly dust or deadly blood, you can wash it off your dwarves as soon as possible. Okay. That makes sense. Mist wash the dwarves, yeah. Okay. Very cool. Our big warehouse over here is slowly but surely getting cleared out as we're moving these rocks and blocks into our quantum storage over here. Which is very good. Now we should be able to make a wooden minecart if I can find it. There it is. Wooden minecart. We can send that up. Higher priority. That way we can finish our refuse pile over there as well. Okay, looks like we've got our little warship house now, which is good. Got the mayor's furniture set up, so let's see what the mayor is now. He's got a good bedroom. That's good. A good study. He's got a decent study. He needs decent quarters, decent dining hall. He only has quarters and a modest dining room, so we need to fancyify both of these still. Somebody's not smoothed? Why is that one not smoothed? To remove the bookshelf. To smooth it, I think I am. So if we engrave all of that, engrave all of this and that, smooth this now that we can smooth that. The guy who came up with autocorrect are probably the most damned people in history. The only reason I like to have the mist generators is the blood and dust is OP. It's kind of cool to find we have similar ideas for how to keep the game hard, but different takes on it at the same time. Yeah. At some point, I set up a well and soap for that and let Dwarfus handle that. Yeah. I think that's one of the beauties of these kind of games is everybody kind of has their own play styles and ways that they play these kind of games. So our study is good now. We've got a decent study. We just need a decent quarters and a decent dining room for Logan. We might even just need to give him this whole section. Just Mayor Logan with the big ass bedroom. Let's see. Let's go read through this. Pictures of cut gems, pictures of a forest. Why don't we not have any cut gems? What a dead dog. That is a stray dog corpse. There's just dead dogs in our fortress, apparently. Bunch of giant mole teeth. Root cell. We'll go and mine out this rubicell. Find that out. That should hopefully mean that we have more cut gems. I still don't know what a forest means, though. Need learn something, need wander, need excitement, need acquire object, need be extravagant, need make merry. Yeah, I don't know how to help you with any of that stuff, buddy. But I do know that you need to cut some stones. That way this guy has his cut gems. Do you have a preference or something? Graphite, trifle pewter, light yellow diamond. I certainly hope he's not just waiting for light yellow diamond. I don't even know if we have any light yellow diamond. Crap. He might just be going crazy. Might not be able to stop that. Because he's asking for cut gems, a forest, whatever the hell a forest means. Skeletons, okay. Stacked cloth, stacked leather. Cut gem. We should have most of this stuff. Like, we don't have bones, so I need to go ahead and mark one of these livestock to be butchered. Look at all these cats. We have so many cats. I'm gonna butcher one of these cats. Butcher that cat. Get some bones from that cat, and that should hopefully... Whoa, why is there a bunch of puke in front of this place? What the hell? What's going on here? Why is my dog going crazy upstairs? Let me go find out why my dog is barking upstairs. Forest means log. I have logs, I thought. I might not, though. Let me check. Yeah, I have logs. So he should have logs. Maybe he's waiting on the skeleton, so I just need to butcher that animal first. That's cave adaptation, the puke. Oh, were they outside too long and then... Or inside in the caves too long and then came outside in the sunlight and got sick? Huh. I have to check on my dog really quick. He's just barking at nothing again. Yeah, I didn't realize that they got cave adapted like that. They got sick if they were. Interesting, good to know. We're making tons of these rock cabinets, so we should have tons of these rock cabinets. Let's go ahead and start placing them down. Yeah, he made a ton of these rock cabinets. Wow. I actually placed these ones in the wrong spot anyways. Oops. Should mean everybody has a little bit nicer of a bedroom. We've got an alert. Ease Ongazmalslu, Mosquito Woman Hammerman, has been missing for a week. I bet she got killed while she was out fighting monsters down in the basement. That's my guess. Probably find her corpse later. Got a gold statue of dwarves now. Let's see. How is Logan doing with his bedroom? He's got a decent dining room now. He just needs decent quarters. His quarters are not yet decent, it says. Oh, we found her body. Found dead, dehydrated. Yeah, yeah. We kind of expected that. She got killed probably by something down here. Actually, what did she get trapped up here? I think she got trapped up here and then didn't know how to find her way back down or something. She's a mosquito woman, so I assume she could have just flown, but there's no way to get up here that I can see, and that's where her corpse was. Weird. Yeah. Sorry, mosquito woman. Wow, look at all those spiders. And there's actually some actual spiders there. That is so much webs. Wow. These cave spiders are everywhere down here. Jeez. It's like a labyrinth. Labyrinthian. Some plump helmets and some cave wheat. Yeah, it's like labyrinth down here. So if we go back up here, then we can just keep looking at our fortress and ignoring the corpse that we just found. Fun cube. Yeah, I don't know. What else that could have been, right? The fun cube over there killed the mosquito woman. The cave spiders of fun down there with them. Maybe she got poisoned by a cave spider and died because of that. I don't know. It did say she was dehydrated. Let's build another brewery because we keep running dangerously low on drink. Don't think it was that kind of fun cube. Didn't see any adamantine, so I don't think it's that. I could be wrong, I guess. Where was it? Up here? Somewhere over here, I think. Here? Is it? I don't know. I can't even find it anymore. But it wasn't super far down, so I don't think it was that kind of fun cube. I am aware of what you were referring to though, where you unleash the fun. Need more beds. I like wooden beds, so we're gonna build some more wooden beds. Oh, he didn't go crazy. Dastot Mebtun, Bone Carver, has created Kesletast, a cat bone chest. He offers it to the exalted tombs. Thanks. We shall take it. Go ahead and start carving out another... Set this to auto still. Go ahead and carve out another guild hall here. That's the word I was searching for. My empty brain. I mean, my big brain. Then we might as well carve out another temple here as well. 2 temples. Something like that, and then we have space for if we get more petitions here. So hopefully we don't abandon the petition and piss off our dwarves like we did last time. Dog has been found dead, unfortunately. I bet we've finished this. Yes, we have. This is for refuse. Okay, now I think that refuse quantum pile is also set up, hopefully. Looked like all we had was two little grape seeds. That's sad. Got lots of gold statues now. So if dude's bedroom is not fancy enough yet, it is though. It's already fancy enough. That's good. If dude's bedroom was, if Logam's bedroom was not fancy enough, we were gonna throw a gold statue in there, and then it was guaranteed gonna be fancy enough. But it's already fancy enough, thankfully. We've got a pretty big population. We need to start building more bedrooms. We've only got 30 bedrooms so far, 31 if you count Logam's. I think we've been building more beds now, so let's go ahead and place them down. so we've only got 4 beds. It's 4 more bedrooms than we had before, though. Might have more doors than we... Yeah, we have more doors than we have beds. Could have plenty of cabinets, so let's just start making doors now instead. This out of Gabbro, just because all of our other doors so far have been made out of Gabbro. Making more thrones. That's paused actually. So let's make blocks. Thrones. We could make coffers. Coffers would be good. Let's do coffers. Like nice olivine coffers. How about that? Olivine looks cool. It's like a shiny greenish green crystal made from deep within the crust. Ooh, amethyst. As well, harvest that out as well. Place our walls here. To make sure that we select the material for this, though. Just use blocks. We do. A couple of Gabbro blocks here as well. Go. Oops. Now it's quick saving for us. Willing to learn about mist generators. Because I don't have any running water, though, I think that still runs into the issue where I'd have to be pumping them up from the lower levels. Doors, too. But we are making more doors. We have not finished any yet. It's alright. We don't actually need these done yet. On account of we don't actually have any orders from anybody to make these yet. I'm just kind of getting ahead of the curve here. What bucket of water would be enough? Interesting. Listening. Got some blood out front now. Dog blood. Elk bird fought the dog, it looked like. Probably killed the dog. It's the dog's fault for attacking a bird with horns. Go to our work orders here. Got our stills up here. Can we copy this somehow? Doesn't look like it. So we'll just have to duplicate it ourselves. So we brew drink from plants and fruits. From both of them. Alright, so now we should be hopefully brewing plants from both, or brewing drinks from both fruits and plants from all of our stills while we have space available to do so. Which I think means that we need to make more ingots. That way we can make more iron. So we need to make pig iron. Like, we don't actually need the coal. We just need iron and flux. So yeah, we should be able to make pig iron if we have iron and flux, which we have plenty of flux. For iron bars, though, to smelt something that's going to give us iron. Hematite would work. Magnetite also would work. So we'll smelt hematite and magnetite, and hopefully that means that we should be making steel now? I don't know, we'll find out. 4 pumps arranged in a circle that pump a droplet of water around, 1 floor above where you want your generator to have its effect. I think I'll hold off on building a mist generator for now. I do eventually plan on building a bathhouse, and I do want to... I am... Like, the plan actually is to pump out water from this lower level down here. Because we've got, like, this big... it's connected to the side of the map, so I think this will just continue filling up no matter what. So we should be able to just pump as much water as we want from this lake down here up any level that we need, presuming that we have windmill power. I haven't actually checked to see if we have windmill power on this map. That's probably a good thing to check, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's... Could build it like up on our mountaintop. Damn, the mountaintop is high up. Power as well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and because I don't have running water, windmills or screw or pump operators are the only way that I can get power as well, unfortunately. Hopefully I have wind power. I'm just gonna test by building a windmill down here. Didn't actually check to see if we have wind power. So if we build this windmill, that should at least tell us if we have power. If that windmill is generating no power, that sucks. So, well, we've planted a couple more grapes. That's nice. Our stone is definitely slowly but surely moving to our quantum storage as well, which is also nice. I don't think we need this farm up here anymore now that we have the farm down there. I'm just going to delete this. Should be able to make more bedrooms now. If we place down more beds, we should be able to make even more bedrooms as well. Just use whatever material's closest. Don't actually care what our beds are made out of as long as they're wood. We can get some more doors, hopefully. That's quite a bit of doors. Get our cabinets up. Now our dwarves' bedrooms are much cleaner, too. Now they're not throwing all their clothes on the ground. You can't see my mouse cursor. Oh no. I did not realize that. I apologize. I think it's because I had it turned off for some of the games I was playing, and I forgot to turn it on for Dwarf Fortress here. You should be able to see my cursor now. Thanks for the heads up, Dravagon. Sounds like somebody just entered a strange mood. Omuz Vudthar Kikrost Minor is taken by a fey mood. See what they're gonna claim. Last 15 you missed not a whole lot. We've just kind of cleared out some extra room for more temples and more guild halls if we ever get more petitions for them. Started clearing out some more bedrooms. I built this windmill so we can see if we have wind power. And we have 40 wind power. Cool. So we do have, I think that's the lowest amount of wind that you can get on a map. I think it's like 40, 80, and 120 or something like that. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's like 10, 20, and 40. Maybe this is the most wind power that you get on a map. I don't really recall, to be honest with you. But we've got this windmill now, and it does have power, which is good. That means that we can use this to pump things. A millstone and a press would be a good idea, actually. We don't have... Fighting some wildlife, it looks like. No new migrants. We claimed the stoneworkers' workshop. Looks like he's grabbing everything that he probably will need, hopefully. But yeah, that would be a good idea to build a millstone and a press. We do have a legendary cairn. I don't know if we need a legendary one, but... See, we can get some mechanisms. Why is the removal inactive? Remove it. It's annoying. They're taking their... Why is it removal inactive? I'm so confused. Just remove the stupid building. Need that there anymore. If I put our horizontal axle here, I think we need a gear in order to connect axles together. So we'll need a gear right here, unfortunately. Legendary will make them happy when they use the shop, and the value of the shop affects the value of goods made in the shop, so it's good to use legendary and expensive materials to build them from. With cloth as well, dye the thread, then make the cloth, then dye the cloth. Each time it's dyed, it has a value multiplier applied. Good to know. Thank you. Momuz Vudtharkekrost Miner has created Lolumatoth Gusilakast, a Gabro floodgate. She offers it to the exalted tombs. Thanks. I don't think we have anything to make gears. So we need to actually make some gears, I believe. Gear is probably something that we have to make out of metal, isn't it? We go here, pause our gold statues. Copper gear. I'm not seeing it here. Sounds like an interesting artifact. Want to read the description? Sure. We can do that. Now we'll have to find it. It might still be at our workshop here. Somebody has already begun hauling it off, it appears. Let's look in here. Floodgates. Lolumatoth. Gusilacost. So if we go here, Lolumatoth Gusilacost. This is a Gabro floodgate. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round Gabro cabochons, and encircled with bands of cushion microcline cabochons and baguette-cut rubicelles. This object is adorned with hanging rings of almond wood and menaces with spikes of garnierite, nickel, yak, leather, and iron. On the item is an image of a blade weed and rubicelle. On the item is an image of dwarves in yak leather. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of claw arrows by the exalted tombs of the wires of tiredness in the early spring of 50. Neat. It's a tribute to the founding of this beautiful fortress here. Lolumatoth. That'll be the first floodgate we ever place down, for sure. When we go and place down our floodgate for our bathhouse, that's going to be the floodgate that we use. It's going to make a beautiful, beautiful bathhouse. Buy and look for objects. Good to know. There we go. And much easier to find our artifacts. So these are all of the artifacts that we have so far. We've got Kanzetun, covent door. Rear lun ashman mastos, ear hails of the shade of citadels. Amugvakast, foggy laces. Dimlodash, lurk moist. Kesletast, negate to torch. Lolumatoth, gooslakast, wood dissolves the copper safety. The wires of tired, right? Yeah, I thought that was a pretty interesting empire name too. Foggy laces. The mountain of hot rocks. Nice. Mine is claw arrows. Sinsat Fe, claw arrows. We're just a lowly village at this point still. Got a pretty decent amount of craft or created wealth, most of which has been pretty evenly distributed between architecture, objects, furniture, and weapons. We've imported some and exported some. Nothing too impressive so far. Now, where do I make this gear from? Is it wood or make wooden gears? Did I see? Stone gears? No. Where make the gears from? The mine. Sometimes short and sweet is the best, right? It's ground near machine. Oh, interesting. So I just can't place it there while I build this. I know why. It's because it won't not letting me place it there because this farm won't get destroyed because for some reason these idiots won't remove this farm. Why is this farm not being removed? It says removal inactive. I don't want it to be removal inactive. I want them to just remove this damn farm. You guys know why this farm isn't getting removed? I keep trying to slate it for removal and it says removal inactive for some reason. Follow the mountain of hot dogs and let it be a hillock. Suvius. A gremlin! Oh no. Where'd the gremlin go? He's already gone. I click on this and of course it doesn't show me anything. It just shows me where it was at that one frame many frames ago now. So wherever that gremlin has gone, I have no idea. There's a gremlin somewhere, though. Other, maybe? Can I see him here? Yeah, there he is. Gremlin. Let's follow him. Let's find out what he's doing. What are you doing, little gremlin? It's like he's just exploring. I don't think he's bought. Oh, yeah, he just left the map, it looks like. So the gremlin is not a problem, looks like. The internet's saying it's because the dwarves can't get to this, but I know that's not true. That doesn't make any sense. I'm not sure how the hell to get rid of this stupid farm plot. I think it's just stuck. It's literally every time I click to remove, it just says removal inactive, which doesn't make any sense. It should not be inactive. There should be... You know, there's several ways to get to this. You can get to it. There's this whole side is open. There's these spots are open. This whole side is open. Why? I mean, I'm literally watching dwarves walk on it. Why would it be... Why would they not be able to remove this? Sure, how do I get them to clean up this fucking sock, though? If it is the sock that's causing it, that's really stupid for one, but... yeah, how do I get rid of this damn sock? There's plenty of space in this warehouse, so it's not like they don't have anywhere to put it. Place down some more beds and make some more bedrooms here. Yeah, I've marked this sock to be removed, but I don't know if anybody's actually going to come by and remove it. There's also this. It's just been an animal. There's also something else on. Yeah, it just sprouted up again. What was that? It's a rat. It's a little rat. Our cats aren't doing a very good job if there's a rat in here. Oh, there it goes. It just got killed by the cat. Good kitty. You need a dumping zone. I have a dumping zone. I have a dumping zone somewhere. Yeah, right here. Here's our garbage dump. I don't think our dwarves really use it much, though. Vermin catcher, yeah. I think the cats are doing a pretty good job of keeping it fairly vermin-free. That's why I was surprised that there was that one rat at all. Yeah, this sock is still just sitting there. Everybody's just ignoring the sock and that whole farm plot. It's driving me nuts. Take this stupid sock. Peach wood? I don't know if we have any more peach wood. Well, we do, in fact. What we can do is we can chop down some more peach trees. Farm and assign a dwarf to make it so they can only be there. That should get them to do the job. Might be a bug. Cancel removing the farm until the sock is gone. Assign a random peasant to it. There, asked. Clean up that sock. Ast is still not cleaning up that sock. Now he has access to the refuse pile with his burrow as well. I don't know. Dude, this is... I think it's just a bug. It just really does not want me to remove this fucking farm, is what's happening. The game hates me right now. He's got access to this refuse stockpile, and he also has access to this refuse zone down here, and he's not using either of them to throw away this sock. He's just literally standing here doing nothing. It is on everyone hauls by default, yeah. Everybody should be hauling. Everybody does this. Trying to do? Build it. Click so many times to do one thing in this game. It's like, I painted it, why do I have to actually click accept in addition to that? I painted the thing, that's where I wanted it. I shouldn't have to click another time just to accept it. It's just bad UX in my opinion. And let's see. We've got this. You said to set it to everything. It's set to everything now. Just make it really big. Now Ast is just starving to death because he's still not doing anything, and he still won't move this damn sock. All he needs to do is move this damn sock. That was not where I wanted that. I was trying to repaint this one. This damn sock, dude. That's all you need to do, is move a sock from one spot to another, and he refuses to do that. I have this stockpile set to everything. He's the only one in this burrow, which is surrounding this farm and this sock and these stockpiles, which can store everything, mind you. And he still refuses to pick up this damn sock. That's stupid. Why is all not all? All should be everything. If you click on all, it should be everything. Thank you for the heads up, but that is dumb. The sock is forbidden. I see the icon. No, that's not forbidden. That's saying the sock is refuse. Now it's forbidden. Definitely wasn't forbidden. This was not ever green or highlighted. I never clicked the forbidden. It's only just been refuse. It's not a lock. That's a trash can right there. I'll go ahead and forbid it as well. Now it's forbidden. It's still not helping though. He's still not doing anything. If I go ahead and unforbid it. If I go ahead and unrefuse it, So now it's just a sock that should be getting picked up by Ast, and it still is not. I'm gonna need to switch Ast because he's gonna starve to death in this fucking burrow if I don't move him. This has definitely got to be a bug because there's no reason why they should not be picking up this sock. I haven't marked to dump. I have a burrow all around it. I've tried absolutely everything, and nothing I do will remove this sock. This is an invulnerable sock, apparently. Every dwarf refuses to touch it or go near it. And because for some reason there's a sock on top of this farm, we can't remove this farm at all, which means that this whole area is unusable. Two a.m. for you? Damn. Yeah, get some sleep, Dravagon. Thanks for joining the stream, though. It was good hanging out. Thank you for all your tips and help today, especially the quantum storage. Very, very useful. Looks like we're frozen again. There it goes. Yeah, I think we're just screwed. I think our dwarves are just not going to do anything with that area. No matter what we do, they're just going to continue to ignore that. You have a good night as well, Dravagon. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out on Craft and Compile. Just saw a phone call, saw the sock actually as a rubbish icon, not a lock. Yeah, it was rubbish. Even when it's not marked as rubbish, though, for some reason, everybody is ignoring this sock. I've tried absolutely everything I can, and nobody will pick up this sock and do anything with it. It's kind of driving me nuts, I won't lie, because I do want to use this space. I want to put a cairn here, but I need to remove this farm plot first, and it won't let me remove the farm plot. But not only will it not let me remove the farm plot, it won't even let me remove the items on top of the farm plot. So if we put refuse and corpses here, refuse, yeah, that should give us all of that stuff. So when we mark that sock as refuse, it should be getting taken over here, or to one of our other refuse piles, like this one. But for some reason, it's not. Actually, it doesn't seem like this quantum stockpile is working at all. Why is that not working? Not sure why that wasn't working before, but maybe it'll be working now? I doubt that was why they weren't picking up the sock, though, because we had all these other refuse piles. Like this one, all the way down here. People are using it, they're storing bones and shit down here now. But apparently this sock is just the deadly sock. Nobody can touch that sock. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. Move it to the trade depot on the next trade, if it'll allow me to. It may or may not allow me to. But, yeah. Just a bit obnoxious that I have all of this space that for some reason the dwarves can't do anything about because it's too difficult to remove a farm plot when there's a sock on top of it. I don't even know why the dwarves have to remove a farm plot. Why can't it just be done automatically the moment you click the button? I don't know. Oh well. Our dwarves are moving all of the refuse down here into our bigger expanded refuse pile as well. It doesn't look like the quantum refuse pile is working still, though. Why? Why is this not working still? That. Let's remove our track stop here. I did try that, yeah. I tried to forbid and unforbid it already. It did absolutely nothing. I think it's just a bug. Apparently, don't let items fall onto a farm plot, otherwise it becomes broken. The farm plot and the item that falls on it both break each other to the point where neither of them work anymore and you can't do anything with either of them. Seems like a pretty severe and noticeable bug, so I'm surprised it's still in the game, but it's a regression. Maybe it wasn't in the game until recently. Never know. So let's go ahead and place some doors down. A few more doors anyways. And we can go ahead and place these as actual bedrooms. We got, oop, missed one. Now we got a few more bedrooms though. Let's see, we've got lots of gold. Let's start making... Hey. Flasks, gold goblets, gold jugs. This would all be decent to make. Gold book bindings. Gold toys, gold bracelets. Gold crowns. Gold scepters. Or dwarves want spears, don't they? Dump some lava onto it. That's a bit extreme to get rid of a sock, isn't it? Um, that would presumably work though. It's not like it's made out of anything heat resistant, so lava should melt right through that sock. Uh, yeah, it's not a bad idea though, honestly. Could stud things with gold. We could mint gold coin. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. Let's just mint some gold coins. Gold coins are valuable, right? Everybody likes gold. So we'll mint some gold coins. That should hopefully help add value to our fortress here to bring more migrants in. Look at all those gold statues. Nice. Got tons of gold statues. Some more gold right here. So what we can do is we can channel some stairwells way up, hopefully to the peak here. Right at the peak. Geez, where is the peak? It's all the way over here. Guess this is technically the peak. We don't really need to go to the peak. We just kind of need the big flat area at the top, because I figure what we can do is we can build some hopefully relatively safe windmills up at the top here. But in order to do that, we're going to need to actually dig. So let's find out where this is. Here, looked like? Yeah, pretty much. So this will be our staircase up to the peak. Oh, somebody's been taken by a strange mood. Ficard Lycosid, metalsmith, withdraws from society. Akia has stolen a sock. Oh, was it the sock that we wanted? Please tell me that was the sock that we couldn't get rid of. Damn it! Of course it wasn't. Why would it have been useful? Why would it have stolen the sock that we can't get rid of? No. He has claimed a magma forge. Oh. Well, so much for making metal coin or gold coins, I guess. I was really hoping, Tolmera. I was really hoping. I'm like, oh, a sock? Was that the right sock? No, it wasn't. Okay. The Cossid looks like he's grabbing everything he needs right now, so I'll check back in on him soon and see if he's stuck on his legendary artifact there. Yeah, I can't, unfortunately. I could dig underneath it and then remove the floor like that, I think, but then I believe that's dangerous for the dwarf under it. Pumping water would be something that requires me to pull from underground because I don't have any running water on this map. But it is something that we can do, potentially, given enough time. That is actually part of why we're building this staircase up here, is I want to clear out the area up here. Looks like we're starting from the bottom and the top. Interesting. But yeah, I want to clear out this, and then we're going to put a bunch of windmills up here. So figure we'll flatten this out a little bit more, give us some space to build a whole bunch of windmills, and then we'll have plenty of power to pump and play with water and lava any way that we want. But yeah, hopefully that should mean that if we have these pumps up here, we can pump water down to our fortress and build a little bathing area, shower kind of bathing area. And then I want to, I mean, if I have to, I will pump water all the way over here to flush this damn sock out of my fucking farm. Because damn this damn farm and this damn sock. It's like a fancy-ass sock, too. I mean, this is a finely crafted pigtail sock. It is decorated with giant olm bone. It is made from pigtail cloth. The thread is midnight blue with dimple dye. This object menaces with spikes of indigo tourmaline. On the item is a well-designed image of a winter melon vine in moss opal. Like, it's got multiple gems on this sock. It's a dyed sock with multiple gems on it. Like, it's a fancy ass. Yeah. I mean, it's been sitting here for a while, though. That's the main reason why I started looking into why this farm was still here. I'm like, I designated this to be removed forever ago, and they didn't remove it, and then Dravagon mentioned that it might have been the sock causing the farm plot to not be destroyed, and I was like, oh yeah, it probably is. So then I tried to get rid of the sock and haven't been able to get rid of the sock for like a season now. Yeah, I'm just chalking it up to a bug at this point. So if we go all the way up here, we should set like a new center location here. Cool. So now we've got this area up here. I want to start removing these floors before they start collapsing their roof. Could have started with that, honestly. Yeah, of course he knocked himself out. That sucks. I'm so confused. Yeah, I know. There's more sections collapsing because I'm an idiot and I did this before tunneling it out. That is an epic sock. I do not have DF hack. That's what Squid Coder was telling me earlier. Is I really need to get DF hack out. Spray horse is found dead. Another section of the cave collapsed, it looks like. Nothing too dangerous. It did knock out our miner again though. Thankfully he's not injured, it looks like. That's good. Just knocked himself out with some rocks on his head. Sure that felt great. Just knocked himself out again. No, he didn't. He just injured himself, or just almost knocked himself out. In their defense, it's all my fault. Knocked himself out that time. This is going to give us a ton of obsidian as well. So we can start making some obsidian furniture, I guess. Instead of olivine, we'll make coffins. Would also be a good use of them. Statues could also be good. Let's just go with coffers for now. We'll make a bunch of obsidian coffers. Then we'll start putting coffers in everybody's room. Everybody extra furniture. $32, so that's enough for several bedrooms at least. I do believe the dwarves will use their coffers as well to store personal items that aren't clothes. Could be wrong on that one though. There we go. It's a whole bunch of coffers. Let's place down any cabinets that we still have. All of our cabinets. And we've probably got a couple more doors that we can place down as well. We don't. Okay. Okay, not a problem. We should build a dormitory. We don't have a dormitory. Big old massive dormitory here. Alrighty. Now if we go up here, back up to the top, we do have most of this channeled out now, so we can go ahead and keep channeling this. I think I messed up that. I don't want to channel that much. Oops. No, now I did it even worse. There we go. Channel out just this portion. So we really just want to flatten this out a little bit to give us more space. Basically what I'm thinking is we can do walls around our windmills. It'd be kind of cool if the windmills actually gave you more power for being this high up as well, but unfortunately they don't. It's based on the map itself, from what I've gathered. It's alright though. That should be a pretty flat area around the peak here. We build some walls. Huh. Wonder if that's been changed since the information that I read was posted. Because the information that I read on the Wikipedia just said that basically on map generation it determines what the wind level for the map is, and elevation doesn't play any part into that. And basically, very rarely a map will generate with 0 wind, which means that you can't use windmills at all, which would kind of suck. We've got lots of Gabro again, so let's just go with that for now. Gabro. Get some floors as well. Yeah, it makes sense. Pretty sure most of those Wikipedia entries were made many, many years ago before the Steam version was even released, so it does not surprise me that a lot of that information is outdated now. So we can build a bunch of our windmills up here. Let's wait till they keep building more here. Check how this is doing. Looks like we're carving out this area quite nicely. It's fine. Okay. Don't think anything in here is important. Yeah, we're starting to build our walls now. Pictures of cut gems. Pictures of stacked cloth. Pictures of a quarry. Not sure what Ficod wants. I think we have all of that stuff so far. Stacked cloth, quarry, shining bars of metal, stacked cloth. I mean, he's got cut gems, he's got stacked cloth, he's got rock. Skeletons, there it is. Skeletons. Let's go ahead and butcher an animal then. We have any male yaks that are all grown up. That is a male yak bull. Let's go ahead and butcher him. That way we can get some bones. Another section is collapsed up here. Aw. Aw, he died. Oh, that sucks. There was a cave right here, apparently, that we just dug right into, and he just collapsed and died. Oh, that's sad. Picard Locostmere. Hopefully he was, not that useful. Poor guy. We've been doing good on not killing our dwarves with these cave-ins so far, but apparently the one that I didn't check was the one that was deadly. I didn't realize there was a cave right under this. I should have paid more attention, I guess. I don't think he was a noble. Yeah, I don't think he was a noble, because I believe Logim and Ablel and Tobul and Unib and Ushrir are our only nobles right now. So he might have been a useful dwarf in his skills, but at least he was not a noble. He was probably just a talented miner. I think he was actually... Well, he's not one of our legendary miners. He looks like... This guy looks like one of our legendary miners because his name is all shiny. I think that's what that means. Skills. Yeah, he's a legendary miner. Thought that's what that meant. Well, at least it wasn't one of our legendary miners. And if it was, we still have 2 left. Picard's body has been found already. We need to build a new coffin for him. He will get a coffin made out of obsidian. Beautiful obsidian coffin. He died from obsidian, so he will be buried in obsidian. It's only fitting. Yeah, so let's go back up here. See, this guy, yeah, he's gone and grabbed the bones. So he should hopefully start making something soon. Oh, wait. Picard. Oh, no, that was the guy who died, wasn't it? Crap. Was that our guy who just died? Ficad was. Was it the same Ficad, though? Because that... No, it wasn't. Ficad Licosticid is still in a strange mood. So he is still alive. That's at least good. I would have been worried because I think this would have meant that it was stuck if he did die and is not claimed, and it's still considering it claimed. I'm like, well, how's he claiming it if he's dead? But nope. Different Ficad. Almost got this little area built up here. We can go ahead and place some more walls. Good bro. Bro. That Gabbro as well. Dwarf names, yeah. Yeah, there's some pretty common dwarf names, right? He's like, Ficad must be like the John Smith of the dwarf world. So if we build up here, we can clear out this obsidian first. I need to build stairs to get up to those. Collapsing? No, an elven caravan has arrived. Interesting. We will probably trade with them because I do need wood. We need lots of logs. See, that maybe will get us where we want. Then I'll just do another Gabbro wall right here. Cool, and then let's go see what these elves want. Can I move this stupid sock? I think so. Doesn't look like they want socks. Does not look like they want socks. That's alright. Well, what should we trade them? We've got all... Ooh, we've got a bunch of gold statues. Let's trade him some gold statues. Like 7, 8 gold statues. See what that does. Gotta be willing to trade some statues, right? Still awaiting all 8 items, so we'll just wait on those. Go check out how we're doing up here. Thinking I have to get rid of these boulders first somehow, don't I? How do I get rid of a boulder? Won't let me mine it. The dirt path. So I just have to build like a floor under it. dirt road. Picard Lycostacid Metalsmith has created Galasthotkud. Galasthotkud? A gold spear. He offers it to the exalted tombs. A gold spear, cool. Let's check that out. Galasthothukud. Galastothduk. Galastothduk. Yeah, that's how I'll say it. Galastothduk. The tenebrous moment. Let's read the description of this. This is a gold spear. All Kraftsdorf is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular dolomite cabochons and encircled with bands of llama wool. This object menaces with spikes of gold and yak bone. On the item is an image of a single cut gem in rubicelle. On the item is an image of an octagon cut gems in pigtail. On the item is an image of Dodok Jade Lancer, the dwarf, and a sand pear wood training spear in Gabro. Dodok Jade Lancer is raising the sand spear wood training spear. The artwork relates to the masterful sand pear wood training spear created by the dwarf Dodok Jade Lancer for the exalted tombs at Claw Arrows in the midwinter of 53. On the item is an image of... There's a lot of items on one spear. This dude's truly a master craftsman if he can fit all of these little images onto a single spear, right? On the item is an image of dwarves in cave spider silk. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Claw Arrows by the exalted tombs in the wires of tiredness in the early spring of 50. What a fancy-ass golden spear. That's pretty damn cool. Yeah. I think he just became a metalsmith. I don't believe he was prior. Yeah, there he is. He called... He is now a legendary weaponsmith. Nice. So, if we make more weapons, hopefully that means that he gets really good weapons made. Is that native copper? Nice. Native aluminum? Also nice. I'd smelt those out. Or mine those out, rather. Lapis lazuli? Nice. I have no idea what these sections of the cave are being supported by. There's nothing supporting them. They should already be collapsed, but they're not for some reason. A gold spear in honor of a wooden training spear. Exactly. He made such a masterful wooden training spear. Oh no, we killed another dwarf. How did that happen? There was no... I checked. There was no cave under that. That's bullshit. Momus was one of our legendary miners, too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he was. Oh, man, that sucks. Damn it, Momus. How'd you go and kill yourself for? That's some bullshit. All we did was channel down to level out this, and then this whole section collapses, and then this section collapses, and now it killed our fucking legendary miners. What the hell? This section also collapsed, it looks like. So, apparently, if you mine down a big section, the game hates you, and it just starts killing your dwarves. It's like, no, you can't flatten this. No, no, no. We're just gonna kill you instead. Okay, game. He was a legendary miner. That sucks. Time to build this tomb. Sounds like Dwarf Fortress. Two types of players, new players and masochists. Yeah, too true. Like, literally, I checked this area. I'm like, oh yeah, we're just gonna level this out. It all looks smooth. I even went down a level like this. I was like, oh yeah, it's all flat right here. Perfect. We'll just channel down, and then we literally get all the way to the end right here, and apparently that's where the magic happened. That's where the fun occurred, and then Momu's died, our legendary miner. Thankfully, it looks like when this one collapsed, it did not kill anybody. But yeah. So if we go and place a bunch of dirt road, basically. Oh, it collapsed right there, too. Interesting. Yeah, it really just doesn't like... I cannot place a dirt road under the obsidian boulders. Yeah. It won't let me place... It indeed won't let me place a dirt road under these boulders. It says needs soil at location. It'll let me place them around it, but not directly under it. I cannot mine them either, no. Placing a floor underneath it doesn't look like it does anything either. Won't let me place a real road either. It also says it needs dirt. It says needs soil at location. Looks like placing a rock or placing a floor underneath it got rid of it, though. So I don't know. Maybe it's just... I don't know. Placing a floor did get rid of it, though. Is it another cave-in? What happened? Momu's has been missing for a week. Oh, we haven't found his corpse down here? Somebody found his corpse. How's he been missing if we found his corpse already? I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know either. Oh well. We need to get some power. So we get some windmills. We don't have access to 4 logs. Microcline, Sapphirolite. Nice. Well, we'll just go down here and grab some logs then. Go and chop some more trees. Ooh, look at all these trees. There's a very densely packed forest over here. Just chop them down. Get a lot of trees. Let's try to fix that. Let's try to fix this as well. Get our track stop. Make sure it's facing downwards. Place it right here. We have humans you're trading or something? Yeah, we do. I forgot. That's why we have all those statues here. Let's see if they want our statues. We need seeds. Give us seeds. Give us your seed, humans. Trade. Oh, these are elves. That's right. Give us your grown logs, elves. And all your seeds. All your logs, all your seeds, all your fruit. Yeah, we'll literally buy everything you've got. Here is 2 statues, and we'll do these 3 statues. There you go. Oh, that's excess weight. Cool. They accepted it. I don't think we can offer them anyone as a weight either, because they're... Maybe we can still give them a gift, even though it's excess. Let's find out. Here's a nice 800 gold statue as a gift. I wish I could take so much, but my animals, I got it. Well, that's at least a bunch more logs, a bunch more seeds, and a bunch more fruit. Should be useful. This sock is still there. Sock is impossible to get rid of. Now we should be able to build our windmills, though. Something has collapsed on the surface. What? Confused. Why is there sand in the air on top of this log? How did sand get on top of this plant? Must have been a dead alder tree because there's just nothing but logs. Alder trunk here. Interesting. A gremlin? Better make sure nothing bad happens. Our dwarves are chasing him off, it looks like. Yep. Our dwarves successfully chased him off, thankfully. Are we making any steel bars? – Let's find out. Let's check our stocks, our bars. We've got a bunch of iron. Bunch of iron, bunch of gold, bunch of silver, bunch of copper, bunch of nickel, brass, a little bit of steel. Why aren't we making steel? We need flux. Oh, that's not good. I don't believe we have a flux layer on this map either. So I think we just need to trade flux. That is bad. Let's mine this gold as well. We're not using these offices yet anyways, so should be good. Tetrahedrite is useful too. That's silver. Let's go down to our farm level. I don't believe we have... Yeah, we don't. We need a recenter location right there, we'll say. So now we can go to all of our different levels of our fortress here. Does look like we are planting some stuff down here, which is good. Does look like it is more safe, at least. We haven't put these walls in. I wonder why we haven't put those walls in yet. How do I get rid of that construction there? It's not letting me get rid of the construction. There it is. Momu's body was finally found. That's good. Now we can finally lay him to rest. Do I have to make a tomb for each individual dwarf? I can't just have a big communal tomb like this? Huh. I do? I need a tomb, an individual tomb for every single dwarf, huh? Crap. I'll eventually download Dwarf Fortress DF Hack for sure. I've just been slacking on it so far. Most people are just gonna get these tiny little cells, basically, for their for their tomb, because I can't be bothered to make everybody have their own big individual tomb. So they're basically going to have a hole with a coffin and a door. We need more doors, though. We're not doing anything with this, so we need to make rock doors. We've got 150 gabbro, so we're going to make it out of gabbro. Maybe you can slab them and coffin elsewhere so it's easier. You slab them, you only need one. Ah, got it. I guess usually I just did slabs and didn't do actual tombs. Alrighty. Do you know if windmills can connect directly to each other? Like, can I place them adjacent and they'll share power? Like that? Guess I'll find out. They have power. At least this one was sending power out the side. You can see its total power, 1 per axle here. I don't actually need any of this though, because unfortunately we can't get rid of that farm, so we don't need any of this anyways. There we go. Yeah, I will say it would be more realistic technically for them to be powered from underneath. That's more or less how they worked in real life, but there's like these gear mechanisms and stuff that looks like coming off of the windmill. Oh, we've got a petition here. Let's see what our petition is. Oxut, cloistered bound, wishes to reside in Claw Arrows for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Of course we approve. Hi, Ruger. You were just outside. You don't need out again. No, you were literally just out, buddy. Stop. What? But I want to go out again. Meow dog wants to go outside. Pumps transmit power, so no reason other things shouldn't. Yeah, makes sense. From a game point of view, it makes a lot more sense to not need to like channel underneath your windmill or build it on a platform just to power stuff, right? But from a realism standpoint, it does make more sense because traditionally that was how windmills would work, is they'd actually kind of be resting on their axis or axle, more or less. That way they can rotate to face the wind. And so, yeah, like they'd be big boxes more or less on a pole. That way the whole box and the windmill with it can move, and all the mechanisms and stuff that the windmill would be grinding would all be turning as well. So it would just kind of follow the wind from what I've gathered. Obviously, that's one style of windmill. There are other styles of windmill, like coastal windmills. Generally, the wind is pretty much only blowing from one direction. So, like in Holland or whatnot, the Netherlands, from what I've gathered, they pretty much only ever needed to build them facing one direction because the trade winds from coming off of the ocean would more or less always be in a very standard direction. So it's easy to kind of orient your windmills to that direction. Alrighty, so we have removed them now. So if we go up here, we're starting to build our windmills up here. Yeah, so they do connect sideways. Nice. Because, yeah, it's saying total power 80. Needs mechanisms. Oh, that's the word I was looking for. I need mechanisms. We need a special workshop for this too, don't we? We need a mechanic here. That's why I couldn't find the mechanisms. We need a mechanic. We want to make this out of our gabbro just to keep everything relatively the same looking. Cool. Now we should be able to make mechanisms. That's what we need. Yeah. I mean, take my word with a grain of salt. I'm definitely no expert on windmills or anything like that, but from what I've gathered, that is the reason why there's some differences in windmills, like especially the standard windmill that you'd see in like medieval Europe compared to like the windmills that you see in the Netherlands, where the Netherlands, you know, have their very unique and distinctive looking windmills, and I believe that's because they are fixed structures. Their windmills were actually for a slightly different purpose than most windmills were as well. Most windmills were kind of designed more for grinding grain and stuff like that, whereas the windmills in the Netherlands, because the Netherlands is below sea level and they had so many canals and stuff like that, what they used their windmills for was actually to help pump the water from the lower elevation up to the higher elevation. So pretty much exactly what you use windmills in Dwarf Fortress for screw pumps and whatnot, like moving water from one spot to another. So from what I've gathered, that is what most of the windmills in Holland were designed for, unlike a lot of windmills elsewhere in the world. Mushroom Tops windmill, yeah. So we've got our farms. We're making some food down here. Not very much. We don't have very many farmers, do we? And we've only got a master planter and a great planter. We have some peasants probably, so we can set up some of our peasants to also be farmers, just to give them something to do. There. Hopefully they'll at least get better now, get some skills. We need to place a door here. Place some floors first. We should have more doors now. Yeah, we've got 7. It's not a ton, but it's at least some. Then we can go down to our tomb area and start actually making these into real tombs. These are going to be like the world's crappiest little tombs, but I don't think anybody who's died yet has been a noble, so I don't think anybody actually requires a tomb other than to not haunt people. Because people, like any dwarf that doesn't get a proper burial comes back to haunt your fortress. Nothing a quick little coffin can't solve, though. How many coffins do we have? Oh wow, we've got a lot of coffins now. Can probably stop making those for a little while at least. So if we go back up here, let's just tell you to stop making those. Obsidian coffers we're probably good for now as well. Could make some obsidian statues. Could make some obsidian cabinets. Ooh, bookcases. Make some obsidian bookcases. How about that? That sounds useful. Got 94 obsidian left, so plenty of obsidian. What are we making here? We've got... So we're just making training spears, wooden spears. Man. Don't know if we need that many of these left. Say less than 50? Yeah. Training spears. It's less than 50, we'll say, again. Just so we're not wasting all of our logs making more and more training weapons than we actually need. And training axes, less than 50 as well. So pretty sure we have a ton of them for all three of those. Just kind of wasting resources at this point. We need more barrels. We do have a work order for barrels. What's that? Right, well, should be making barrels then. Saving up really quick, automatically. That's all saved. Barrel. It's all satisfied. Buckets. Weapon racks. I think I'm just gonna cancel those. Cancel these. Alright. That should hopefully mean we're wasting less logs now. Start making instrument pieces. A Moog body. And a Moog hammers. And then making a Moog. Don't actually have any use for instruments at this point. We're still just a small village. so we haven't had any bards really come by and want to perform in our feast hall. Our feast hall is pretty not very grand at this point as well, so that does not help. Once we have a grand feast hall, I'm sure we'll actually have people wanting to come and perform in it from all over the land. Imush, Avuz Gnet, weaponsmith, has been possessed. Oh, not a strange mood, he's possessed. Wonder what he's going to make. Yeah. Let's go ahead and butcher something really quick just so we have some bones available. Because bones seems to be a very common thing that these people want. They get into a strange mood and then they're like, I need some bones. This won't look cool unless it has bones. Who is he going to make it out of, right? I need bones. Who am I going to kill to get their bones? Has he claimed? He has. He claimed the Magma Forge. Looks like he's going around gathering stuff for now. So we'll wait and see if he comes back and says, hey, I need stuff, guys. I think our ghostly weaver here, at least, thankfully, is not super aggressive as far as ghosts go. He just kind of wanders around remembering things, which is acceptable. I will definitely accept that. Let's make some rock mechanisms. We want to make it out of gabbro, though, because we have so much of this. Gabbro. Gabbro. One of the two. Probably gabbro. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and repeat that so we have plenty of rock mechanisms. Then once we get actual mechanisms, you can see we've got 240 power here. We can actually start transmitting the power down. Very deep. All the way down to past this level. We need to go down to here. And then we can start pulling water up. This one's connected to the top of the map here, so we should be able to pull as much water as we want from here. And we can like build a moat with it. We can build like a bathhouse with it, or more likely we can flood the entire fortress with it. I'll try not to do that, but I make no promises. It's very possible that I end up flooding the fortress, at least temporarily, because it's ran with pumps and stuff, so I should be able to set it up with a lever, so if it does start flooding, I can at least shut it off. A gremlin. He's actually in our fortress, too. So we need to actually put a door down. We don't have a door right here. So we'll place a door right there. That should at least help. Where did he go, though? Are we actually chasing him away? That is the question now. Naked mole dog? The hell? Oh. Damn, the ghostly mosquito woman, Hammer Man, also came back to haunt us, unfortunately. It does look like we've already either killed or chased off the gremlin, so that's good. Well, Imush has begun a mysterious construction, so he must have had everything he needed. Oost moth dust. Must be the name of the item he's making. Cool. So a human caravan has arrived. We've got tons of gold statues, guys. Do you want some gold statues? Look at all these gold statues. We've got tons of them. Heavy. They are very heavy, yeah. Can't trade too many of them, but they do take them. At least a couple of them. They're worth a lot, at least. They add... Why? Why what? They add to the value of the room. That's mainly what I got them for. Not so much for trading, but to pump up the values of rooms if I need to. Yeah, that's why. Just because it's a piece of furniture. If you get like a legendary crafts dwarfs making it too, then they're really good for pumping up the values of rooms. But other than that, yeah, there's not much value in them, I think. So we're still waiting one item, and then we can trade with these humans. Oh, our next artifact has been created. Imush Avunsgenet, weaponsmith, has created Rakust Mothdast, a silver mace. He claims it as a family heirloom. Let's read the description of this fancy new mace. Oh, Rakust Mothdast, the Tombs of Onslaught. That's a pretty cool name, actually. Description is a little lackluster, but that's all right. This is a silver mace. All crafts dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cave spider silk. This object menaces with spikes of silver. So is it a mace or is it a morning star if it menaces with spikes of silver, right? Yeah, lead would have probably been better for bludgeoning weapons, but silver is a heavy metal, so it will work as well. It's a family heirloom, though, so he'll probably just be holding on to it himself or leave it in his house, I'm assuming. Logum is on his way. Eventually. One day he will be here. There he is. Good job, Logan. Brought meat, they brought fish, they've brought plants, leaves and fruits, cheese. It's basically just food. Let's grab all these berries, I guess, and fruit. Could get the plants too, as well. What do you want for that? We'll give you 2 statues. Making a hefty profit in that. Alright, so it's a whole bunch of goods now. We've got fruit and seeds and berries, and hopefully that means that these guys are actually making more brew. We've got almost 200, so our drink is going back up again, which is good. It was going down for a little while, which was a bit worrying. Make him a miner, you'll get them. Yeah. Yeah, too true, huh? Too true. I think we can put a door here now. And we should be able to put some mechanisms here now as well, which means we can take this power down, I think. I think we needed a mechanism to do that. I don't know. Not really sure how you take power down, to be honest with you. So if we do a channel right next to it, we're going to figure out how to take this power down. That's for sure. You gotta go outside. All right, go upstairs. I'll be right back. I need to let my dog out. All right, I've also got to give my cat his lunch. He's begging for lunch now. All right, I've returned. So many dead dwarf notifications. Oh no! All my dwarves are dying! I forgot to pause it! Now, thankfully, it looks like nothing bad happened while I was away. So, how do we build? Build a lever right there, and then we build mechanisms right here. Gear assembly, right? And then do we do down here? We just like channel. And then we have to like place a vertical shaft right here. No access. So we need access first, and then we can place the vertical shaft. So I bet it's because we needed to place it before the gear assembly, huh? That's probably what it was, hopefully. Now, can we place it? Vertical axle? Yes. So we can. Now is that vertical axle going to be spinning? Does it have power? The fortress attracted no migrants. That is all right. Our exported wealth and imported wealth hasn't changed a ton, which is probably why our created wealth has gone up quite a bit, though. It's gone up by like 3 times. So my guess is just we're not exporting enough yet to attract more migrants. Well, right now we're using, we're making a new Android app, so we're programming in Java. But yeah, the game that we're working on is it is spinning, nice. So that worked. The game that we're working on, we're using Unity, so we're using C# for that. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much trained as a software engineer, so I can learn any language. But for the most part, I program in C#, Java, C++, Objective-C. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I'd be using Kotlin right now if it was up to me for this Android app, but actually I'd be using Maui is what I would be using. I'd be using C#, but no, it's not up to me, so we're using Java, unfortunately. C#'s my favorite language. Yeah, exactly. It's like once you learn how to learn a language, it's pretty much you just can learn any language you want, really, right? There's got to be a better way of doing this, right? Like, how do we downshaft this? Do we just literally have to dig like this the whole way? There's got to be a better way of doing this, right? So we just go down. I think this is all we have to do. We just build a staircase next to it. Takes us all the way down to here. May as well do this staircase all the way down as well if we're doing this one, right? And we can build this, use constructions to just build the rest of these stairs to make this join up here. And of course, we choose our gabbro. All right, that should be a pretty decent staircase down now. Gets us to the heart of our... Actually, this isn't the heart of our caldera. The heart of our caldera is right there. This is a separate magma lake. Interesting. Yeah, look at... This is the surface of this magma lake. Huh. Cool. So we could technically make another area, like another magma forge area down here if we wanted to. I don't think we really need to because of the caldera that we have up here, though. Alright, so we've got our farm down here. See, this is right next to our farm. Cool. Look at all this gold. That is so much gold. Gold! We are rich! Speaking of rich, are we making... No. He removed all of the tasks because he stole the magma forge and then he never made it back. So let's go ahead and make... gold coins to make us rich. We'll just make tons and tons of gold coins, which I believe at one point in time when I played, when you started making gold coins was when the economy started kicking in. But there were so many bugs with the economy back then that they've took it out, and I don't think that they've ever added it back in yet. So I believe the fortress is still a communism instead of a capitalism run system. But where's our coins? What did I just do? It's trying to search. That's what? What? Damn it. There we go. Mint gold coins. That's what I was looking for. Gold bars is greater than 10. There we go. Now we should be making gold coins, which should hopefully be making the value of our fortress go up so that we attract more migrants. I do know Ludum Dare. In fact, that was originally how I got started streaming. Was Ludum Dare 52, 51 or 52, something like that, I think. Um, yeah, I did a compo and I streamed my whole process working on the game and streamed me playing a bunch of other people's games and rating them on Ludum Dare and stuff like that. And that was actually on a separate channel. That's like what I'm considering now my personal Twitch account, and this is like my craft and compile account. But yeah, I have like 39 followers or something on that personal account, and I've just got a job and graduated like right after I started streaming with that channel, and just kind of fell off and haven't come back to it until very, very recently, like last month recently. Oh wow. Yeah, no, I've only done that one. That's really cool. Yeah, I agree. It's cool just to explore like ideas and concepts that you wouldn't have normally looked at too. Like that's one of the reasons that I think it's really cool is I it breaks me out of the kind of games that I play and make, I guess, or try to make. So it really makes you think like, oh, that's cool. I could make a game around this idea, or this mechanic or something. So we'll link our lever up to this mechanism here, and then we can turn this power on and off with this lever, I believe. Yeah, I think it's a great way of like meeting people in the game development community as well. Um, yeah, I remember some of the streamers and stuff that I met are still really cool people. I kind of fell out after I got my job and didn't stream or anything until literally last month. But yeah, it's just a great community, a great environment, and yeah, it's tough. Don't get me wrong. Like making a game in 3 days with a team, or 2 days by yourself, or even 3 days by yourself if you're just doing the regular jam instead of the compo. It's like it's a lot of work, and it does helps teach you parts of your skill set, I guess, where you're a little weak at or a little slower at. Like for me specifically, art is not my strong suit. So whenever I'm doing a Ludum Dare, I try to find ways to get around that. They started digging this at all? We dug one. Bet they started digging this one first, is what they did. That's exactly what they started doing. How many miners do we got left? Our poor legendary miner died, Momu's, so we might need to place some more people to be miners at this point. Nobody's really got any skills for it, but then there's some people who don't really have any assignments at all right now. Like this sword dwarf, we'll make him a miner. We've got a legendary weaponsmith already, so he can be a miner. Do we have any peasants still? Yeah, we've got a couple of peasants. They can also be miners. There we go. Well, we've got a strand extractor. Too bad we don't have any adamantine to extract strands from. Like a tower cap. I don't think there's enough space for a tower cap to grow up here. So it's probably just going to end up dying. And this sock still remains. This damned sock. Can't remove the farm plot. Can't get rid of this damn sock. Got this back, so can we build a route here? Give it a stop. Tell it to take from this stockpile. And we want it to take corpses and refuse. And we give it the minecart. And then hopefully that means that that's working. I don't know. The quantized stockpile was not working before, though. And this stockpile also isn't needed because we haven't even... because they're just putting everything in it. I was hoping that they would put the sock in here, but they didn't. They just put everything else other than the sock in there. So we're just going to remove that stockpile. We've got too many bookcases and coffers now. We need to make more storage room. That'll be our next storage room. Alright. Time to let my dog back in. Ah, my dog was barking so loudly because the friends that I had mentioned earlier are now arrived. So I will be saving up this stream and giving somebody a raid very shortly, if I can. Usually it doesn't let me raid people, either because my account is too new or something. I'm not entirely sure, but once I save up here, we will go ahead and raid. Let's see, who do we want to raid if we can? It was nice to meet you as well, Tolmera. Thank you so much for joining my stream. Thanks for the follow and hanging out. Thanks for the tips. It was really great hanging out with you, honestly. Do you have any recommendations for anybody you want me to try to raid if I can? If not, we'll probably try New Fort doing it right this time, he says. Salford Sal is not bad. Okay. Okay. I will try the raid if it'll allow me. It might not. I'm unable to raid them, unfortunately. Again, I'm not really sure. I've never been able to raid any... No barking. Ruger. Hey. No barking. No. Hey. Stop it. Lay down. No barking. We'll try raiding this guy if we can. It's not really... Like I said, it's never really let me raid anybody, so... Squid knows more people. Yeah. Squid... All the channels that I've tried to recommend to Squid, I've never been able to raid either. I think maybe it's just the age of my account or something. Well, I made the account right when I started streaming with this account. So it's like just over a month old now, something like that. A little bit over a month. This guy's playing Factorio. We can raid him maybe if it'll allow us. I'm not even able to raid somebody that I'm following. Stop barking. Hey, come here. No. Listen to me. Lay down. Stop barking. Knock it off. Shaking doesn't make it better, buddy. I know you can shake. No barking. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to raid. I don't think it'll allow me to raid, unfortunately. It's just one of those things. I think my account is too new or something. I've tried, though. I tried again, and I will try every time. I will try to raid, and one day I will be able to raid. I swear. But thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful day and or night. I hope everybody's holidays have been going great as well. Again, thanks for meeting you, Holmera. Stop barking, Ruger. No, no. Ruger, stop. Hey, Ruger, lay down. Sorry about that. You have a good night as well, Tilmera. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night.